What's up, my happy little peeps? I've had to remind myself not to clap my hands a lot because that hurts like a bitch. I also found that when I bit the pavement the other day, I split my hand all the way down. Don't recommend it. Don't recommend it. Because every time I put my hands down on something or clap my hands, I have resplit it. Don't recommend it. I'm just letting you guys know right now. I'm going to be finishing up reads from the last couple of nights. There are going to be still a few open. And yeah, we're going to go from there. Y'all have been warned. It is beautiful outside today. I don't want to be in here in my office where it's dark. I want to be outside, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm excited. So many things going on. So many things in motion. And I'm super fucking stoked about it. And I can't stand myself. And I just want you guys to know. I just want you guys to know I am annoying myself today. So come get some of this fucking energy because I'm annoying myself today. Here's the people that are on my list first. Crystal L, Scarly, Crystal M. I didn't realize I had two crystals right in a row. Suzanne, Jackie, and Anna. And then those are from the other night. And then I'll finish the ones from last night. And then we'll do the new ones. I actually found what I've got going behind me there is Music of the Sun from the Cafe de Anatolia. And I'm about it. All right. Are you ready, Crystal? Yes, I will get all of this uploaded to the YouTubes. We'll go from there. Ooh, Crystal. Okay, serious question. Okay. Should you leave certain people behind? I'm going to say this before I ever... You know, we're going to do this. Hold on. Hold on. I am going to do that so you guys can see that I'm not turning the cards over. Okay? I haven't turned the cards over. I'm going to say this. When... Make sure I've got them right side up. When it's time for you to move forward, the universe is going to remove people from your path on purpose. Not only is the universe going to remove people from your path, but the universe is also going to show you who it is that no longer can be in your path. And you're going to have to make the decision. Okay? You're going to have to make the decision. But let's look at this. The matriarch, the mother of the homestead. This is growth and opportunities and rejection. And rejection. My answer is going to be yes. I mean, the quick answer to that is yes. Especially seeing this. Especially seeing this. It starts out with rejection. We have to let go of people, of things, of situations, of things when we're moving forward. Sometimes it's just a few things. Sometimes it's just a few people. I'm a big hands talker today. I'm just letting you guys know. Sometimes it's everything. Sometimes it's everything. Sometimes you are giving up literally everything so you can move forward because that is what's right for you. It sucks. It fucking blows, actually. It fucking blows. I'm not gonna lie. It fucking blows. But it's part of it. Interesting, the Queen of the Shadows, which is anger, suspicion, instability. Seeing that one come up as we're talking about this, that tells me that there are a lot of underlying feelings that you may not even know are going on with your friends. And let me say this. When you start going through your spiritual shift, changes, when you start going through moving forward on the path that's right for you, people that have been using you for anything, energy, money, time, what you can do for them, people that have been using them, they're going to get mad. They're going to get mad. Not only are they going to get mad, but they're going to let you know they're mad. They're going to throw a toddler fit. they're going to throw a toddler fit. I'm not going to lie. Whenever I decided that I was no longer going to be stuck in a box, thank you, Miss Scarly Poo. All of the gifts you guys send are going to the new place. And they are all greatly appreciated. So thank you so much. Make sure that you guys get in on the legacy aspects, and just wait for what's coming. Just wait for what's coming. All right, let me talk about crystal. Let's talk about crystal. When I decided that I was no longer going to stay in the little box that I had allowed myself to be put in, the people that had been using me the most turned on me in a way that I never would have thought possible. And it hurt really badly. So seeing this right here, this instability and suspicion, just know that when you cut off certain people, they're going to be so fucking mad that they can't see straight for no reason. You're not going to know the reason, but know that it's because they were using you in some way or another. Abraham, truth and justice and duty. What that tells me is you have a much higher thing you're supposed to be doing. I don't want to say calling, because that's not always right. Sometimes it's not a calling. Sometimes it's being in the right place at the right time to set someone on their calling. Sometimes it is moving and shifting and changing. There's all kinds of things that could be. I gotta move. There we go. That was all these beautiful things going on in the background, and my ADHD was like, what's that? What's that? I was having a squirrel moment. What's that? When the truth and duty card comes up, the justice card comes up, the two things. One, there's something else you're supposed to be doing. Two, these people that are going to get really mad because they were using you, they're going to get their karma. And here's the thing, you're going to feel bad when you see it happen. You're going to feel bad when you see it happen. It just is what it is. It just is what it is. Okay? It sucks, and it's part of it. And it's also going to be part of your growth and your shadow work, because they're going to call you and they're going to be like, or text you, this happened and this happened and this happened. And you're going to hurt for them, and you're going to want to fix it. And you're going to want to be the friend or the family or whatever. You're going to want to be that person that it was that you always were for them. And this is a test for you as well. Thank you, Rivers. Thank you. Thank you. When you see them going through this shit, you're going to want to fix it for them. But fixing it for them is going to put you right back in the spot you're in, and basically thumb your nose at the universe, which is going to tell the universe that you aren't ready to move on yet. So all those big things you're manifesting, all those cool things you want to do with your life, you can just count those out. You just count those out. So I taught a manifestation class this morning, and one of the main things I said is, if you really wanted to, you would. If they really wanted to, they would. If you really, really want this change and this shift, you will. Oh, okay. You have the Prince, the Forgotten Prince, which is the Forgotten Adversary, excuse me. This is serendipity, but this is also lost valor and shame, defeat, failure, etc. This is a past enemy that is popping back up. And I think that this is a person. I feel like this is a male. It's because on top of it, you have the martyr. And the martyr on top of this means that this is someone that you have always taken care of. You have held their hand. You have cleaned up their messes. You have fixed their heartbreaks, only for them to go out and do things again. You wrote this person off, and now they're trying to come back into your life so you can be Captain Save-A-Ho. This is a big O test for you. This is a big O test for you, Crystal. Just know that when you make this decision, yes, you're going to cut these certain people off. A lot of them are going to get mad. And then when they start getting their karma, they're going to come to you. But this person right here, this is a male who's going to come back in and try to be friends again and be like, oh, it's been so long, I've changed. They ain't changed. They haven't changed. because of that martyr card. They haven't changed. No, they don't get to come back in. So the short answer is yes. Here's the reasons why. Don't let this motherfucker back in. Don't. Okay? Don't do it. All right, Crystal. Now we move to Scarly. I was going to say, now we move to the Crystal Martin. What's up, Miss Suzanne? What's up, Scarly? No, that was not for you, Crystal. That was a different Crystal. I have Crystal L and then Crystal M. Scarly is sandwiched in between the crystals. I could think of worse places to be. Sandwiched in between all the crystals. All right. Ready, Scarlet Poo? You have the Poet of Avalon. That was perfect timing. I looked up just time to see that. Thank you, Miss Suzanne. You have the Poet of Avalon. This is fame and pride, but it's also stagnation. This one fell out crooked. The Martyr card, which is sideways. Then you have Thanatos, which is completion, support, and expediency. And then you have the Master of the Great Hunt, which is authority, hunt, and balance. The hunt and balance. So, right now, you're heading out of a phase of stagnation. What I love about this card in particular, that is a weird thing to be on my desk. Some weird little random, oh, never mind. It's from a bag of chips. Okay. I was like, what the fuck is this? It's from a bag of chips, but I will focus, I promise. You're moving out of I'm going to say a period of stagnation. And sometimes we don't even realize that we've been in a period of stagnation until things start to happen and shift. And when they start to happen and shift, then we start to go, oh my God, I don't have the energy to do this. Like, where's my energy? Where did my energy go? I used to be able to get up and do this all damn day. So why can't I now? When we start to have things happen, and that's the fame and stuff like that, we start to have things happen, we start to get recognized for our expertise, and we start to do a lot of things, then suddenly we start to feel that stagnation. We start to feel it because we're like, what the fuck? It's not just getting older, because that is a part of it. It's not just getting older. But what I find interesting is this. The Martyr card is Whopperjawed. I actually, because of the two things behind it, I don't think that this is moving like this. I think it's actually moving like this. It's moving here. Because this Martyr card being sideways, or well, Whopperjawed, not really sideways, tells me that you have been the martyr for so long. You have taken the brunt of everybody's pain and anger and growth and shit. You've taken the bad parts of all of it for so fucking long that you don't even realize how much of it you were taking on. And the thing is, when that happens, you end up forgetting about you, which then makes the stagnation even worse. And so when the stagnation is even worse, then you feel like, okay, well, maybe if I just helped this person some more, or I helped that person some more, and the thing is, it's usually, especially as a mom, as a parent, you give up so much of yourself for your kids, for your family. And we do it because we love them. And it's not because they're taking advantage of us, especially when our kids are younger, or if our kids have a chronic illness or whatever. We take all that on. But the problem is, we take all that on for them because we want to. That's different. Then we start taking on all of it for other people. And then so that slowly starts to do like this. And I know, I myself I got in a habit where I was doing it. I was helping so many people in such a diverse way, and I was taking on everybody else's shit. And I'm just going to speak from my experience, because I think that it mirrors yours a lot. Or your mirror mine, or I don't know. We're mirrors of the thing, okay? But some of y'all are going to understand this too. So I found that I was helping so many people, and I was giving so much of myself to help everybody else. I was going out of my way to help people that were doing nothing but fuck me over repeatedly. Whether I was going out of my way to make sure that they could get into a class that, you know, the site wouldn't let them in, or, which is not a thing, y'all. If the site is not letting you in, it's because there's a problem either with your email, there's a problem with your credit card. It's not my site not letting you in, okay? I'm just saying what I'm saying. But I was going out of my way to make sure that anybody that wanted to learn could learn, to my own detriment. I was giving away a lot of free classes. I was doing a lot of things for free. I was bending over backwards for all of these people, okay? And then I was finding out that some of these same people that I was bending over backwards for were taking my classes and giving them to other people as their classes. They were taking my content, they were taking my classes, screen recording them, and then teaching them as their own classes. I found that there were a lot of people that were taking what they were learning from me to do workings against me or my business or whatever, out of jealousy, out of envy. I found out that there were a lot of people that I was doing everything I could to help against my better judgment, against sass, and everybody sass was like, bitch, no, but I was doing it anyway. And all they were doing is taking advantage. So we get in the habit of helping so many people that we don't realize we're helping the wrong people, because we're just trying to help everybody. So we're helping the wrong people. And when you start tightening up things and you start telling the person that just stole all of your classes that they're no longer welcome in your classes, when you start telling the people that are learning things to use them against you that they're no longer welcome to learn, when you start telling people I can no longer offer you free shit, I can no longer do this or this or this or this or this for you, and they get mad and they badmouth you everywhere, let them. Let them. This is for Scarly, and this is for every one of you, and myself included. Notice is myself included. People that are taking advantage of you are taking advantage of other people too. They will take advantage of anyone that they can take advantage of, because that is either what they learned to do, or they're just a shitty person, or both, or both. If they're taking advantage of you, they are taking advantage of other people. Send them on about their merry little way. Send them on about their merry little way, because guess what? You don't have to do a fucking thing to them. You don't. Send them on about their merry little way. Let them be mad. Let them put you on a candle. Let them try to put you in a jar. And notice I said try, because you didn't do a thing but try to help those people. So when they want to do workings against you, guess what's going to happen? It's actually really, really comical. Are you ready? It's really comical. Here's what's going to happen. So let's say that you cut them off. I'm not doing any more workings for you because you're a shitty person. You're taking advantage of me, blah, blah, blah. I'm not doing anything else for you. Oh, okay. Well, then I'm just going to do a candle working just to fuck you all up, blah, 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 blah. Because we all know emotional bitches will do this, right? Low-level practitioners that operate out of a place of just anger, emotion, hate, jealousy, whatever it is, all of the vibe that they say they don't represent, they operate out of that. So let them throw you on a candle. Let them throw you on a candle, because you didn't do a thing to them but help them and then set a boundary. So when they throw stuff at you and it's like the I'm rubber, you're glue, and it goes like that and it falls flat and it falls back on them, then they're going to think that you did something to them. So they're going to do more. And it's going to fall right back on them. And what they don't realize is that they've gotten caught up in this whole thing of repeatedly doing shit to you because the stuff they're doing had no merit. So it's falling right back on them. So all they're doing is more damage to themselves. That's all they're doing, is more damage to themselves. And it's kind of comical to watch. It's sad at first because you feel bad, but it starts to get really, really comical. It starts to get really, really, really comical. So let me say that I'm proud of you for starting to set boundaries and cut people off. Because I know you personally, and for those of you guys that don't know, Scarly is our resident bruja. She teaches brujeria classes on Sundays. And if you guys have not signed up for that yet, you still can. I need to get the other ones downloaded and get that built for her so y'all can enroll in them on the site. But she knows her shit. She was raised in that practice. It is her culture, it is her practice, and she's a scary motherfucker. She's a scary motherfucker. I wouldn't want a Scarly mad at me. Let me just say that. I wouldn't want a Scarly mad at me. But I also know that she has a very, very big heart and that she takes on a lot of other people's bullshit. So I'm proud of you for starting to set those boundaries, the hardcore fucking boundaries. By the way, Scarly also does custom workings through the site. So if you need something, I'm just saying. But anyway, I digress. I'm proud of you for starting to cut people off because of these two right here. This completion and this support, this is threefold. Completion, this is you setting boundaries and continuing to set boundaries and continuing to cut off the people that are just draining your fucking energy like a fucking slug, like a leech. The support. I know that now you have a solid group in place that supports you both, you know, let's gossip as a friend and then let's, you know, whatever, and also spiritually. And that is a big thing for all of you guys out there. You need to find your peoples. You need to find your tribe. We have a coven that meets every Monday afternoon, every Monday evening as a social meeting for everybody to yak and get to know each other. We have a formal meeting once a month, but come and join. Yes, it costs you to join it because it costs me to run the website and so on. But come and join. If you need a place, if you need people, if you need a group with a Scarly like that, I'm just saying. But finding the people that support you spiritually are so fucking important. They're so fucking important. But what I love is the expediency aspect of this, because since you have started like really, really getting hardcore, with setting boundaries, that expediency is going to start more and more. So this is going to continue to do this faster and faster and faster. And this makes me really happy because when this card shows up, this is ambition. This is moving forward. This is the hunt for all the new things. Thank you, Miss Eunice. This is you getting back to you. This is you getting back to the energy that you need. This is you getting back to business. This is you getting back to business, and I'm all about it. So whatever this was this time that made you realize that you've been stagnant and made you realize that people have been taking advantage of you, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. All right, Crystal Martin, this one's for you. Y'all, this is a good time of putting your fucking foot down. It really and truly is. Let me check my sugar real quick. I got a boba, so I can fix that. But, woo, straight up. Oh, I forgot to take my shot today. It is what it is. Start setting boundaries. This is your sign. If you were thinking, well, maybe someone's taking advantage of me. If you have to think that someone's taking advantage of you, then they are. Then they are. Period. They are. If you feel like you've been stagnant, I guarantee you have been for way longer than you realize. If you feel like you need to set boundaries, I guarantee you people have been walking all over the lines you've drawn in the sand for a long time. Boundaries are not you being evil. Boundaries are not you being mean. Boundaries are not you cutting off people that need to be there. If somebody is truly, truly your friend and you set boundaries, they're going to respect that. They are. I am so lucky at this point in my life that I have an amazing group, a scary group of lady friends that if I need to step back and process, like say Thursday, I had a bad day. And when people were checking on me, I was like, I just need to sit in the bathtub. I just need to sit in the bathtub. I don't care if the water gets cold. I'm going to sit in here and look like a little fucking 90-year-old prune. I just need to sit here and I will holler at y'all later. None of them were like, oh my God, what did I do? They were like, we got you. Let us know what you need. Those are the kind of friends you have. Those are the kind of friends you need. Those are the kind of friends that support your boundaries. I have a lot of earth signs in my group. And so that's how earth signs react to things, is they're just like, let me shut the fuck down, you know? And so we do this thing with each other now where if we don't hear from someone, like let's say that one of my earthy ladies, we don't hear from you in a while, we just text like, hey, you're just gonna need proof of life, bitch. You know, just a thumbs up. That's all I need, just proof of life. Just proof of life, you know? And we get a thumbs up. We know they're good. They're processing some shit. Those are the kind of friends you guys need. Not the ones when you're like, I'm just going through some shit and I need to process some stuff. Then they're like, I don't know what I did to deserve this. Bitch, suck every ass I don't have. I'm just saying. All right, Crystal Martin. I'm just saying. If you guys need a group of friends, we do have a coven. Damn, Crystal. All right, then. Crystal needs to know the shit. I'm on it today. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. All right. I said, whatever the cards want to tell you, you got it. So you had the Lady of Masks come out, and I haven't turned over the card that was on top of it yet. So this is surface appearance, reclaiming yourself, and let me just say it this way. I'm just going to be brutally honest. You ready? I'm just going to be brutally honest. This card makes me feel like you've been looking in the mirror a lot lately and realizing that you look different. I mean, I hate this fucking thing going on right here. And I know it's because I've lost a lot of weight and I'm like, let me just stretch it. Let me not have the rubber chicken neck. You know, let me not be the chicken neck lady. But we all get older and we look at ourselves in the mirror and we think, oh my God, look at that. Oh, look at that wrinkle. Oh, look at that. If I just had a facelift or this or this or this. But we also hit a point where we look in the mirror and we think, oh man, I earned those what the fuck wrinkles. Oh man, I earned those laugh lines. I earned these laugh lines. I earned all of that. And we get to where we love every inch of our face. We love every bit of it. Would we all like to be younger? Yeah. Would we all like to be younger and know what we know now? Yeah. You know, but we go through this phase where we reclaim ourselves. Where we reclaim ourselves. This is my face. This is, you know, this is how I look. This is me. And I feel like this is exactly where you're at. Oh, I love this because on top of this is the ageless, which is healing and graciousness and acceptance. So let me just say this. I feel like you've been kind of questioning if you've leveled up lately. The quick answer is yes, 100%. You have leveled up lately. The quick answer is you are no longer on this kind of, you know, when you're on a roller coaster and it's like click, 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 click as you're going up the hill and you can feel it clicking in this thing, you know, like click, 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 click. You've been on that. Now you're on it. You're doing the things now. You're no longer doing this. Thank you, Ms. Meg. You're no longer doing that. You are now full on the things. You're doing the things. The healing is you accepting a lot of things that when I use the face because that is something that we see every day, whether it's our face, other people's face. We see people on social media. We see people all the time, you know, our spouses, our kids, our people at the grocery store, whatever. So we see all the time. And after a while, we start to realize that everybody is doing the same things that we are. And I mean, like, aging. We all are aging. You know, how often have you guys seen a celebrity that maybe was in one of your favorite childhood movies, right? And then suddenly you see them as an adult and you're like, oh my God, they got old. Like, that's your first reaction. They got old. Did you think they were going to stay 14 forever? You know, did you think they were going to stay 19 forever? They age just like everybody else. But that graciousness and that acceptance puts us on a whole other level. I am not, now please don't think that I am saying anything bad about all of the people that do Botox or facelifts or anything like that. Thank you, Miss Eunice. Because don't you think for 1 minute that my vain ass wouldn't like to, you know, have this fixed a little bit. Don't you think for 1 minute? However, I also have lost so many friends in high school that never even got to be 20, much less 40 or 50. And I will take every bit of this shit. I will take every bit of it for them. It's hot as fuck up here. So that healing and that graciousness and that acceptance is always, always going to be a fantastic thing. I don't know why I'm going through that so much. Apparently, a lot of people needed to hear it. Apparently, a lot of people need to hear it. The caretaker of the lost. Respite is an interesting thing. It means stepping back and taking a break. It means stepping back and taking a rest. That is assistance. It's memory. Stepping back and taking a break. You can still be the caretaker of the lost and be lost yourself. Sometimes people that make a big, big effort of taking care of everyone else, it's because they're learning to take care of themselves. They have felt helpless of taking care of themselves for so long, or powerless in their own life, that the only way they can fix that is to take care of other people. Think about that for a minute. Think about that for a minute. How many of you guys went, that hurt, fuck you? How many of y'all went that? How many of y'all just said that to me? It's okay. It's okay. And then you have the thinker. You've been really, really in your own brain a lot. You have the ageless. Then you have the thinker, which is knowledge and instruction and reinvention. And I find it interesting because the Lady of Masks is reclaiming yourself. And now you have reinvention. So you've really, really been looking at, I wouldn't be surprised to know that you just either ordered a whole bunch of new books or audiobooks, or you've been falling down the rabbit hole with videos and stuff like that in classes. But really just, I don't want to say making your life more, but that's the only way I can think of to put it. Because a lot of times when we're wanting to learn stuff, it is to make ourselves more than we are. Thank you, Miss Meg. Thank you for that. It's to make ourselves more, to understand more of the world, of the universe. Oh, and then you have Morgan Le Fay, growth and atonement and deceit. I'm not worried about the deceit at all. The growth is the key here. I think you're growing through a period of intense growth. You're going through a period of intense growth. And I fucking love that. I think that's fantastic as hell. I really and truly do. I think that you going through this massive amount of growth is just going to keep you I don't want to say satisfied, because sometimes when we learn stuff, we realize how much more we need to learn. But satisfaction is, I think, what you're looking for. You need answers to questions that you don't even know yet. And I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. It's a lot to really take these steps forward. It is. It's a lot to take these steps forward. I'm proud of you. Just so you know. I'm proud of you. I think that within a couple of months, you're going to look back and wonder why you didn't start learning earlier. And then I think, because I have a feeling you're taking some interesting classes. reading some interesting books. I think that you're going to, in 6 months, look back and look at how much you've learned and be just flabbergasted. I think that you are going to look back and be amazed at all of the things that you have shoved into your brain. Because we're told as we get older that our brain slows down and, you know, get ready for the old folks home and stuff like that. That's not the case at all. If you keep using your brain and you keep learning and you keep growing, like, I know some people that are around 100 years old that are sharp as fucking fuck. Like, they will zing you if you're not. In fact, most of the people on my dad's side of the family have lived to be over 100, and not a single one of them was in like memory care. Not a single one. They would zing you in a heartbeat. So, I'm just saying what I'm saying. I hope that was what you needed to know, Crystal. I know you said whatever the cards tell you, but yeah. All right, Miss Suzanne. Girl, everybody's been dizzy lately. Let me tell you why. We've had a lot of weird spikes in the Schumann. We have had some weird solar events, but y'all study up on frequency weapons. Y'all study up on frequency weapons, on energy weapons. And it's not because I think that's what's happening, but there are some weird spikes in the Schumann. There are some weird spikes with the frequencies going way up. Our bodies, like, we're used to things being 7.2 to 7.4, and they've been spiking in the like 8.6. I saw a spike yesterday for that. And what is that? Everybody has been affected by it, myself included. I've had some really nasty dizzy spells, and I've been like, all right, like, check the sugar, check this, check that, like, you know what I mean? Like, I've really been careful with it. But there's also been this weird mystery illness that's been going around that is dizziness, headaches, absolutely no energy. You feel like there's like stuff sitting on your chest. You can't breathe. The low blood pressure, that's been a big thing. And the nausea, not being able to eat. I know so many people that have had those exact symptoms that aren't even anywhere close to each other. There's no reason they should all have the same things. They're from all over the fucking United States, and people that I have some friends in Mexico and some friends in England that have had the same fucking thing. And look, how many of y'all in the comments right now are going, me? Yeah. Yeah. See, I hope that you guys now feel not as alone because of that. The blood pressure has been a big thing. A big thing. So don't, I know it's getting yawn when I took that deep breath. Go get checked out. Make sure you're okay. All right. Oh, there's Canada. Yep. Canada sounding in on it. Go get checked out. Don't fuck around. Don't wait. Like, go get checked out. Okay. At least have it on the doctor's radar. Use everything at your disposal. Western medicine, Eastern, use all of it. Okay. I will say this too. Breath work is a thing. Breath work is a thing. I have personally gotten out of practice with it and need to start it up again. And so it may be that we just need to have some breath work mornings, a couple mornings a week. I'm just saying. Yep. I see a lot of you guys are having the same symptoms. All right, Miss Suzanne. That's too many. We're not doing like 10 cards at once. Because Suzanne can't be easy. Of course she can't. She has to have 9 fucking cards in the same pile. All right. Whatever you need to know from the universe, you got it. Well, you had 2 cards come out just like Crystal did. You have the Maestro, which is understanding, community, and ingenuity. And then you have the Leper King on top of that, which is bravery, self-discipline, and faith. So I find that really interesting, especially because I know that you just started a new job. That you, not only did you just start a new job, but I know it's been like a learning curve and you having to learn all of the new things. But what I love about this, the understanding and the community and the ingenuity. My ear be itching. I didn't take my allergy medicine today. I know that it was a big step for you to take a job that was so far away from what you have done before. I know that it was a big step for you. And self-discipline is the thing. Because when we move so far out of our comfort zone and we take, let's say that we are like, you know what? I know that yours was a different situation. You didn't just decide you were going to take a new job. But I know that you looked for a long time to find a good fit. And so when we are ready to make a big change, whether it's career, whether it's moving to a different state, whatever it is, when we're ready to take on this new thing, there's a lot of uncomfortable sensations that go along with that. A lot of uncomfortable sensations because we have to pull our big kid pants up. Like we literally have to be brave. We have to have self-discipline to get used to new work hours or new roads or whatever. What's up, Miss Joy? How are you? How are you feeling? Having faith in ourselves, knowing that we can do it. That we're not just doing this in vain and going to go right back to where we used to live or whatever. The ingenuity is interesting because I know starting a new job, a lot of times your brain has to shift and do some things and unprogram itself from how you think something should be done to how they want you to do it, and then some ingenuity in making it better. So this is a wonderful place, Suzanne. I think that because I know you said it has been hard. And I think that sometimes we get caught up in this aspect of fear that we forget how much we are doing, how much more we're becoming. And then you have Danu, which is motherhood, creation, and ferocity. I think that you're creating something very, very unique here. I think you're creating a unique opportunity and truth, justice, and duty. Suzanne, I think that you're creating a unique opportunity here for growth and to move up. And I'm going to tell you why. I was saying that when I saw this, the creation and with the understanding and the ingenuity and stuff. And then I turned over this truth and justice and duty. And then you can't make this shit up. As I was saying that I think you're creating something for a unique opportunity to come your way, this card popped up last. And this is obviously, you watch me a lot, so you know this is my favorite card in the deck because this is magnetism and growth and expansion and manifestation, like all of the things. It is the Golden Empress. So for you, like my whole hair is standing up, like I got all the goosey bumps. For you to have all of these cards encouraging you to keep on moving forward and to keep on sticking with it. And I mean, these cards are all like, you're doing a good job. You've had the bravery. You've had the self-discipline. You've been doing the things. You're creating something awesome. You're creating a new sense of like duty for yourself. And then to have the Golden Empress at the last, as I was just saying, I think you're creating a new pathway of growth and moving forward. I really think that you found the right place. I do. I do. I really do. I think you have 100% found the right place. I think that your future with this place, the way that you've been going. Yeah. You definitely needed to hear that. It makes your week. Oh, good. So I'm going to tell you too, I'm really proud of you. I'm really, really proud of you. I know you were so excited to get this job, and I know that it's been a lot of a learning curve for you, and we're all proud of you. We're all proud of you. Go get it. We're all proud of you. I think this is phenomenal. I think this is fantastic. Just so you know. Just saying, like, it ends with the Golden Empress today. So, that's the best card in the fucking deck. I'm proud of you. We're all proud of you, girl. We're all proud of you. Just saying. And I'm glad that made your week. I'm excited to see where it takes you to. I really am. I really and truly am. Thank you, Annette the Pet, for subscribing. So before Zian is next, and before I start to read for Zian, I just wanted you to know that if you are a subscriber, if you're not a subscriber, you need to be. If you are a subscriber here, or if you're a member on YouTube, y'all are gonna get like all of the behind the scenes shit on. And I say shit. If y'all have ever tried to renovate a building, then you know what kind of shit goes into renovating a building. But you guys are going to get to see all of the behind the scenes with the new building. You're going to get to see all of the behind the scenes. Sass and I were talking about it earlier. Like some of the first things that we have to do next month and so on. But I think we're also both a little apprehensive because we've got to take some stuff down. Like, we have to tear some things out. And if you guys have ever been in a paranormal location, when you start to renovate it, removing stuff, changing stuff, that stirs up things, and that place is already, it's already really, really active. It's already really, really active. So there's a wall that has the ugliest stuff on it I've ever seen in my life, and I can't wait to tear it down. And at the same time, I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous. So, oh, I'm so glad, Suzanne. I'm so glad. All right, Zian. Ooh, okay. Thank you for that. I love that. I followed you, speak up. The actual me. The actual me. I think bullying at all levels is bullshit. And so I followed you, love. I followed you. Because that's something I don't stand for. I don't at all in any way, shape, or form. And thank you, Miss Suzanne. Being a creator and being on here since TikTok was TikTok, I have dealt with some of the most rude and hateful people that I think ever could be on the internet. Thank you, Miss Joy. But it's bullshit, and it's bullshit. So people that are just now getting into being a creator, or people that are just now getting old enough to be on social media a lot, they don't understand how bad bullying is. They don't see how bad it is. And that is dumb. I mean, it is. It's not dumb in that they don't see it. It's dumb in that has to be a thing. It's dumb in that an adult doesn't know how to act to another adult. Kids are one thing, but kids are usually taught to be bullies. You know what I mean? They see it at home, so they do it at school. So, yeah. And I feel like as a society, that's gotten more and more rampant. I feel like as a society, that's gotten more and more rampant. And I don't understand. So, Well, I followed you back, and thank you for the gift. I appreciate it so much, and I made sure to give you a shout out. All right, Zian needs to know if a couple people did workings against her. All right. Let's start with the first one. Did that person do workings against her? The exile, the forsaken soldier, strategy, failure, and trauma. And then Vanth, the caretaker of the lost. The first one, the first name that you listed on there, Zian, they tried. They tried. But I think that either at the very last moment they didn't go through with it, or whatever they did was very half-hearted and it didn't do anything. It didn't go very far. Okay? The second one. We're going to talk about all of this. The second one. The one that starts with the K. Really? So here's how the cards came out. Morgan Le Fay, which is growth and atonement and deceit. And then the fucking Abaddon card, which 100% yes, they did. And then they have the King Arthur card, which being on top of all of these other ones tells me that A, yes, they did. And B, they really tried to pull out some new stops. You know what I mean? They learned some stuff. They dug down some rabbit holes. They really, really did a big one. They did a big one. Thank you, Yoli. Thank you for the goodies. They did, 100%. And they feel like they are on the high ground here. They feel like they did it on purpose. They did it because they felt like they were justified. They did it. They really feel like they are in the right by doing this. If these two are connected, like if they know each other, this one tried to get this one involved and this one backed out at the last minute. But so the first one, the B, either they did and it didn't stick or they backed out at the last minute. But the one that starts with K, 100% they did. 100% they did, and they 100% believe that they're right. But the fact that the Abaddon card came up, and I don't know if you saw that these fell out of the deck like this, the fact that the Abaddon card came up, they did some really nasty shit. They did some really nasty shit. I would bet that this is some stuff that they pulled off of the internet. It's some stuff they pulled off of online, and they probably put a whole bunch of pieces of different stuff together. The growth and atonement and deceit down here, I would bet that they lied to other people about doing this working. I would bet that they lied to other people about doing this working, and they're lying to themselves about why they did this working. They know damn well, deep inside, they know that they're wrong, but they're doing it anyway. So I feel like I need to draw one more card after this. But I think you already knew this. Yes, you already knew this. Anubis. Preservation, neutrality, and obligation. All right. So you're not going to like this. But I'm going to recommend that you don't do anything back to them. Because of the Anubis card coming out. Thank you guys for all the compliments about the hair today. Appreciate it. That neutrality card. Do a big cleanse of your space. Add a fuck ton of protections and warding and so on. I am not going to recommend that you do anything back to them. Thank you, Miss Kim. Because of the fact that the person with the K name, they feel like they're such a badass for doing this. They feel like they're in the right and their head's getting way too big for their shoulders, and eventually it's going to pop off, and they're going to find their face in the dirt, and they're not going to understand why, because they, I would bet, are doing this to other people too, not just you. So you just need to cleanse your space, cleanse yourself, protect your space, protect your car, protect your office, just protection. That's it. Okay? Just protection. Cleansing and protection. And do them on a pretty regular basis, okay? But let this person continue to do whatever it is that they feel they need to do, and just wait. Stuff never happens fast. Stuff never happens fast. So all of this is going to go blow back on them, and when it does, it's going to be a couple little things and then a lot. It's going to be a domino effect. So just let them get what they get. Just let them get what they get. Just saying. Just saying. So the short answer is no, or they backed out at the last minute. And then yes, 100%. Yeah, if you guys get a message from me that is not this account, first of all, I don't message people. And second of all, if you get a message from anybody claiming to be me, especially if they're asking for money or they want information, block that person immediately. Block that person immediately. Everything I do goes through my website or this account. So yeah, block, 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 block. Sounds like a chicken. Block, 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 block. So, all right. Yeah, block away. All right, Anna. You got it. Thank you, Miss Eunice. That's funny. Yeah, it's so bad. It's so bad. And it's so funny. I literally have a fucking IMDb page for acting, and TikTok told me that was not prestigious enough. TikTok told me that was not prestigious enough of a link for me to get my blue check mark. I literally have a fucking IMDb page. I can't. I just fucking can't. Like, I don't know. Barack Obama follows me on TikTok. Or not TikTok, on fucking X. The Barack Obama follows me on X. Is that not worth anything? Thank you. Somebody told me that a few years ago. They were like, do you know Barack Obama follows you on X? And I'm like, it's got to be a fake. No, as the actual person. I'm like, I did this weird little like, and then I was like, oh no, am I on a watch list? Oh no, am I on a watch list? Possibly. Yeah. I think that I actually have a blue check on Instagram. And here's what's funny. They wouldn't let me pay for it either. Yeah, I do. I have the blue check on Instagram. But they wouldn't let me pay for it either. It was the weirdest thing. Like I had to try for like 6 months. For 6 months. And I'm like, just let me give you money and pay for it. I did not read that she has prostate cancer. What? Are you serious? All right, well, I have a lot of respect for her. I have a lot of respect for her. So I feel like that I need to do something for that. I don't like that. Aw. Yeah, I don't like that. All right, well, I've been doing a lot of naughty workings this week, so I need something to balance it out. I feel like that is, yeah. All right. Anna. TikTok be tripping. What? I don't know, man. I've heard of so many people getting in trouble for stuff on TikTok that I'm like, yeah. Thank you, Shasta. Ready, Anna? All right. So you just asked for some help on your current situation. We got to see what the Schumann's doing before we turn these over. I find it interesting that it's been black. It's been black. Did y'all notice that we had, y'all want to see why people been dizzy? That is like 100% power for just like a few minutes. But I find it interesting that it has been black all day today. All day today it's been black. Because I also have the solar app on my phone and I've been getting all the little notifications and I know that that's bullshit. All right. Ready, Anna? Danu, the mother of creation. Motherhood, ferocity, and creation. The thinker, knowledge, instruction, and reinvention. Ooh, the queen of shadows, wrath and instability and suspicion. And the poet of Avalon. And me yawning. Oh, fame and pride and stagnation. It is BS. It's total BS. So you wanted some advice for what's going on right now. First of all, let me say that a lot of people are feeling the exact same way. A lot of people are feeling the exact same way, myself included. For a while, I was trying to decide if it was even worth it, me opening another place. I felt like there was so much negative shit on the news, on TikTok. I was just seeing all of this, the hate and the negative shit. Everything is negative, 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 negative all the time. And it gets to a point where it wears us down because we start to think, well, why does it matter if I go to school? Why does it matter if I try to buy a house? Why does it matter if I want to have kids? Why does it matter? You know what I mean? We start looking at all the negative and it wears on us. No matter how high your energy is, no matter how high your vibration is, all of that wears on you. All of it wears on you. And even when you have a really, really good day, you still look around and you're like, yeah, but. You know what I mean? Yeah, but. Start creating again. Start creating again. Having Danu and the mother of creation, start creating again. Creativity is an outlet. Creativity 100% is an outlet. And you have to have an outlet for all of the pent-up energy. It doesn't matter if you're creating a masterpiece painting, a 6 foot by 6 foot canvas, or if you're just doodling on a piece of paper. Doesn't matter if you have an artistic bone in your body or if you're out planting flowers. Create something. Okay? Create something. I have one hair that keeps like in my eyeball. One of the things about being creative is this, and just getting a coloring book and some crayons is creating. Don't ever let anybody tell you different, okay? If you're like, you know what? I am not an artiste and I am not going to do that. Go get a coloring book. Go get in a coloring book. I have a ton of coloring books. I have the adult Zentangle ones, and I legitimately have kid coloring books because sometimes those are easier to color. Sometimes I don't want to fill in all the little details. I want to color a big old dog or whatever. Like, sometimes I don't want to color the little shit. I want to color the big shit. Go get a coloring book. Go get a coloring book. Okay? In the act of creating, in the act of doing something that is out of the norm for you. I had to think of the right way to explain it. You know what? Let me pause what I was going to say. Let me say it this way. You need to be not in your own head. You need to be not in your own head, Anna, honey. The act of creating something is us playing God. When you're looking at a coloring book and it's a blank page, it's just black and white, it's just line work, it's just a drawing, right? But when you add color to it, it becomes your drawing. When you add color to it, it becomes something much more. When you add color to it, it now becomes your creation. The other thing I'm going to say this. The other thing I'm going to say this. The other thing I'm going to say is this. If you, thank you, Catherine, if you need to take out some aggression, and everybody here went, the Crayola brand air dry clay is like $4. I'm just saying. We're gonna have a poppet making class. I'm just gonna next week teach a free class for you guys to make your own fucking poppets, to channel all of this negative shit into. Because when you're working with your hands, when you're doing the clay and you're moving everything around and so on, that makes your inner child happy, because who as a kid didn't like to play with clay? And most of the time your parents wouldn't let you have it. You're going to get it in the carpet. Or what? How many of you guys heard that? No, you can't have Play-Doh. You're going to get it in the carpet. You know, or whatever. My parents didn't care. They were like, oh, you know. Well, I mean, they did care, but you know what I'm saying. But working with something with your hands and creating something with your hands and actually putting that energy into it, putting that anger into it or whatever it is going to help you release it. Clay is made from the earth. It's made from grounded materials. So that is you letting that energy go. I know that you asked about, you know, a way to go about things, but here's the thing. Everybody, unfortunately, is feeling really, really lost right now. Everybody is feeling like they don't matter. Everybody is feeling like everything they do doesn't matter. Everybody is feeling like they can't do anything really to move forward. You know what I mean? All of these cards right here are about creation. All of these cards right here are about reinvention. Well, if you don't know what you're reinventing, then that it doesn't matter, right? So if you're able to get all of your anger out, if you're able to take a piece of clay and mold it into something else that you can either set aside or take it out and bust it, whatever it is you want to do, that is going to help you tremendously. Because here's the thing, this wrath and instability and suspicion, we all going to have a talk for a minute. What's up, Rachel? We all going to have a talk for a minute. We have been taught not to be angry. We have been taught not to tell people off. We have been taught that, you know, we have to let things go, turn the other cheek, and so on and so on. And I know you guys have heard the saying, or maybe you haven't, I don't know. But instead of being like a wall, be like water, right? Water conforms to whatever it's in. If it's in a cup, it's the shape of a cup. If it's in a pool, it's the shape of a pool, right? But water is also violent and powerful. You guys have seen tsunamis. You guys have seen hurricanes. You guys have seen tornadoes. You guys have seen all of these things that water can do. So 100% be water. If you guys are like, why water can't destroy it? Yes, it can. How do you think the Grand Canyon was made? Water. Water. I know y'all see the hair now too. Water. If you do not let the anger out, guess what happens? It pins up in here and it comes out in a physical ailment. If you pin up your emotions, your stress, all of those things, guess what happens? They come out in a physical ailment. You cannot be all love and light. You can't. It is impossible. I'm sorry. Some of y'all are like, yes, you can. You immediately started arguing with me. You cannot. You also cannot be all anger all the time, all hatred and anger all the time. You can't. You can't. It is physically impossible. You have to be in the middle, just like water. Water is in the middle. Water never completely has a shape, but can have any shape. Water can be calm and serene and quiet and angry and demolishing whatever in its path. But it's always balance. Do you see what I'm saying? You cannot ever only be shy and quiet. You cannot ever only be super fucking loud. You have to be balanced. You have to be balanced. So I want you guys to know that. You have to be balanced. You not letting out this anger is what's causing this stagnation. You not letting out this anger is what's causing you to sit and think and stress about all of this. Go get some clay, Miss Anna. Make the ugliest thing you can think of. Pound it. Put all your anger into it, because you not letting this anger out is what's causing the stagnation. It's what's causing that lost feeling. I'm just saying what I'm saying. Just saying. I'm going to schedule that for next week. We've got to have a poppet making time. I'm going to teach y'all. I'm going to teach you. You're going to learn today. You going to learn today. All right, let me refresh this. Let me check my sugar and we'll start on this. Play-Doh, Clay-Doh, whatever it is you want to do. What is this? What did I just get sent? I need a pony. My friend in Pennsylvania just sent me this, and now I need a pony that I can put a bow in its hair. I need a pony. I'll just go to her house. I'll just go to her house. Why you send me that? Question mark. Now I want a pony so I can put a bow in its hair. Period. That's just wrong. Period. And also awesome. Period. And I'm jealous. Period. And I need a pony. Can I come to your house and put bows in the pony's hair? I feel like I just got cheated. I know, right? The pink leg warmers. I saw a video on TikTok where somebody blow dried a cow, and now I want a cow. All right, let me, I went to check my sugar and I saw that. So the other thing that sucks is somebody asked if I knew about the big solar thing. Yes, I did. I think that's supposed to hit. I don't know if Brandon's still here. Yeah, Brandon, didn't you say it was in like 2 days that's going to hit? That also can make you guys feel like shit. It can also make you guys feel like shit. It can cause dizziness because even though it hasn't hit yet, 3 days, because the 2nd is Tuesday. Even though it hasn't hit yet, you're still feeling the things. You're still feeling the things. No, the 2nd is Monday because tomorrow's the 1st. God damn, it's the 1st of June tomorrow. So, yeah. Yeah. But it can still cause problems. It can still cause problems. So, yeah. All right. Vivian. I don't know if Vivian's here. Because I have a mediumship reading for Vivian. Okay, so I have Vivian. I also have Twitch Wolf. So if you see Twitch Wolf or Vivian, this keeps readjusting my list. I did see Michael here. Michael, are you here? Oh, Twitch Wolf is here. Sweet. Sweet. All right. Well, Michael is right before Twitch. So let's do Michael and then Twitch. So Twitch, hang around. Okay? Hang out. Hang around? I don't know why I said hang around. I just know usually Twitch, I see you. I see you come in, but I knew I had seen Mike come in. All right. Boba makes me happy. You have like 3 older people around you. People that passed when they were older. I'm going to say like 80s, 90s kind of old. The one that wants to talk is not really the nicest person. They're not really super nice. So there's an older lady that's trying to be nice and let this other person go first. But the thing is, like, I think that this person that isn't very nice is not somebody that you have actively been wanting to talk to. Like, you've been on purpose not wanting to talk to them. All right. So let's talk about the lady. It's so interesting because she kind of peeked around the corner. The person that's not very nice, like, he came in with like the big angry eyes, like at me like that. And I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that, man. But the lady, like, he was trying to scare me off. Does that make sense? He was trying to scare me off. But the lady, she just kind of peeked around the corner for a minute and then stepped out. Like, she's really quiet, kind of timid in a way. She has white hair, solid white hair. Miss Gail. Yeah, I need to message you here in a little bit. She has solid white hair. She speaks real soft. Like, she speaks really soft. Like, I'm almost having a problem, like, hearing her. She keeps... The way that she acts, it almost makes me feel like she has Alzheimer's, or she's had a stroke or something, because when she first peeked out, she was very timid, like almost afraid to talk to me. And then when she talks, her voice goes, like, it trails off like that, really, really quiet. And it's almost like she's forgetting what she's trying to say to me. Like, she's like, hey, I have a deck of cards. Like, that's that, you know what I mean? She trails off and then kind of does that. She also makes me feel like she had like a very, very hard life. That there was some trauma in her childhood. She seems like the sweetest lady. Okay, so you know exactly who this is then. She seems like the sweetest lady. But yeah, the trailing off, that's what my grandpa did when he had Alzheimer's. He would start to talk and then he would trail off and then randomly be looking somewhere else. Alzheimer's is something that I don't know that I would ever wish on anyone. I mean, I would really, really, really have to hate someone to wish Alzheimer's on them. That is probably one of the most devastating things I've ever seen in my life for somebody. But I get the feeling okay, I'm going to tell you what she keeps showing me and I don't understand. So let me describe it. She keeps showing me two different things. One is her literally peeking around the corner. Like peeking around a corner. And the other one is like if I am in a chair or a bed, and I look over like this, there's a partial wall and then a door over there. So I don't know if this is like a nursing home or a hospital room or what, but it's like she's kind of sitting up a little bit. And she just keeps turning her head over and looking at the door. But you know, in a hospital room, when you come in and there's like a bathroom right here, but the wall comes out, but the wall, it's that tan, warm tan. But I'm pretty sure the door is wood, and I'm pretty sure there's a window in the door. But there's a sink and stuff right here. But for some reason, I can't turn my head and look this way. Like, even when I try to, she goes like this. So I don't know, did she just watch that door? What? I don't understand. That's what she keeps showing me. Is like I'm sitting there, sitting up like this, and I'm just watching this door over here. And I feel like I'm doing this. Like, I can't turn my head that way to look. So I don't know why she keeps showing me that. But peeking around a corner and then just staring over here at this door. I mean, that also could be a laundry room. I don't know. But the wall is tan. Like that warm tan color. So, okay, she won't let me get past it. So let me describe it. Apparently, I didn't describe it good enough. The way her bed was situated, her view was the door. Okay. Because apparently I didn't describe it good enough, and she just keeps showing it to me on loop. Did she talked about a man, right? When she did talk, she would talk about a man, because he's here, like he's here on this side. And I don't know if he was being mean to her or what, because I don't think that this is a person in real life, okay? So I don't think anybody was mean to her, so please don't think that. But the reason that she doesn't want to look over here is because she hears him over here being mean to her. And I don't know who this is, but like, I feel like if I turn my head like this, he's going to see me. It's the weirdest feeling. Like, I feel like she's making me feel like I can't look that way. And every time I try to, I feel like this. Like that. It's so weird. Like, I'm trying to look at the camera and talk and see your responses. But like, I keep feeling like this. Like, don't look at him. Don't look over there. So that's why I was asking if, also, did it affect her right side? Because I'm catching myself dropping my arm like this. Like, my arm is in my lap and I don't want to move it. Like, it just feels like I can't move it. So, but I don't know who this is. I know sometimes toward the later stages of Alzheimer's, you know, they lose the ability to talk, but like, I feel like she was mentioning seeing this man. She's always looking at the door. Okay. Yeah. What's up with the right side? She keeps wanting me to talk about this. Like, I picked up the cards and she was like, you can't. What's up with that? Just yes, if you understand that. She just, like, this arm is not, she doesn't want me to move it. She doesn't want to work it. Like, it's the weirdest feeling. It's the weirdest feeling. But, you tried to have a lot of conversations with her, didn't you? Because I get the feeling that, like, I want to say so much and I can't say it. Like, I feel like it's stuck in here, not up here. It's stuck in here and I just can't get it to come out. I can't get the words to come out. But it's like, I hear the conversations. I hear people talking to me. I hear the conversations around me, but I can't. I can't words. She showed me, I don't know if this is a doll, because it's like this. She showed me, it's like a little, okay. Well, even in that state, she heard all those conversations. She heard every bit of those conversations. She heard, but so you kind of understood that. But she heard that. She heard every conversation and she wanted to answer, and she like it's like being stuck. Like, I can feel the sadness. Does that make sense? I can feel the sadness. But she heard every conversation. She understood when you guys would talk to her. She understood when you said, I love you, when you guys were, you know, coming and going. She knew, she understood. But yeah. But let me tell you what she showed me. I'm pretty sure this is a doll. But if not, this is a really teeny tiny kid. It's a really teeny tiny kid. Like a little tiny kid. But this doll has on a blue dress. It's cinched at the waist with a purple ribbon or belt. And it has a big white collar with a little purple bow right here. And it has like auburn brown ringlets. I don't know if you know what this doll is. She just like I see it sitting straight across from me. I see it sitting straight across from me. Makes sense. Your aunt, uncle, and dad, and the lady that talked with her. Gotcha. Yeah, she heard every bit of it. She heard every bit of it. Yeah, I don't know. But she's showing me the doll like plain as day. And I mean, the hair is like this, you know, that medium brown that has kind of a red gold tint to it. And it's just ringlets. So I don't know. I don't know why she's showing me the doll. But one of the things I always tell people is sometimes that's not for you. That's for you to ask somebody about it. because they might say, oh my God, she gave me that doll before, you know, that really got bad or something. But that's usually for you to ask somebody else about it. She was like a little short thing, a little tiny thing. You could never bring yourself to talk to her. I understand. I do. My mom, when my mom and I would go visit my grandpa, which was my mom's dad, she had a hard time talking to him. I would talk to him. Everybody would talk to him. I was the only one he ever tried to speak back to. He forgot who everybody was. He thought my mom was my grandma. But he always knew who I was. He always knew who I was. And the last things that he ever said to anybody were to me. And, so yeah. But my mom couldn't talk to him. She showed me a red and white shirt, and the only thing I can think of, they used to call them candy stripers at one of the hospitals here, but they were like volunteers, but they wore the red and white striped shirt. But that's what she showed me, and that's what the instant thing that I thought of. Aw. I'm sorry. Has she been gone for a while? She doesn't really want to tell me anything about her passing at all. She just, yeah. But she showed me the candy striper. I don't know how else to explain it. That's what they were called here. But, what's up with Christmas? She's showing me like all kinds of Christmas stuff, like handmade Christmas stuff. More than 25 years. There's something in my eyeball. Like the little doilies and the crocheted stuff, and it's all green and red and white, but it's all Christmas stuff that she used to make before on, and you may not know, but she showed me this like crocheted Christmas tree. But I don't know how you make a crocheted Christmas tree, but she did. She showed me a crocheted Christmas tree, and it's on top of a white. It almost looks like a white crocheted runner or blanket, but I don't know that it's not like thick yarn like normal. And then like if I'm looking right here, the tree is right here. There's something red right here. I don't know what it is. She used to sew a lot. She's showing me a lot of specifically Christmas things. So that's why I'm asking about Christmas things, because she specifically is showing me this tree. I do love that she's very pointed with what she's showing me, like this. She's showing me like very pointed things instead of like just an array of shit. So like all I can see is this Christmas tree. All I can see is this green. It looks like a crocheted Christmas tree. Maybe that's just the material she used. I don't know, but it's probably about this tall. It's probably about this tall, and it's pretty fat. But it's sitting on something almost like I'm looking at it like if there's a couch and then a library table behind the couch, like I'm sitting on the couch looking at it like that. That's how I feel. Okay. She switched gears. What's up with you and what's up with the side of your head right here? It's so weird. Like I almost had to reach up and make sure I don't have something right there. What's up with this? She's worried about this. She literally made me feel like something was running down my head. That's why I was like, what the fuck just happened? But she made me feel like something was running down my head right there. She's not worried. She just wants to know, like she wants me to ask what it is. She's not worried about it. I don't know if that makes sense. She's not worried about it. But she wanted me to point out whatever's going on with your head right here. And it's literally right here by the temple. Like right in here by the temple. The thing I really like about her is that I feel like before the Alzheimer's really set in, left side. This is left side. I know it's mirrored on here. Left side. I feel like before the Alzheimer's really set in, she was like one of the most gentlest people that you could ever have met in your life. Like, she just has this, like, I feel like you could just sit in her house and you never had to say a word, and you have a mole there. Okay. I don't know. She was just, is it literally like right in here? Like right by the temple? But because she's not, she didn't make me be like, go get it checked out. But she just wanted to know, has it changed? Okay. Maybe keep an eye on it because she specifically wanted me to point it out. I don't know. But I love that I feel like I could just go sit in her house and everything would be hunky-dory just to sit there. It's funny. There's not really a message. There's not really anything specific she wants me to say. It's just, hi. She was very welcoming. Just hi. I mean, really. Hi. So my question is going to be this. Since you never really could come home and feed you. Yep. My question is going to be this. Have you taken the time to actually say goodbye? Because I remember that you mentioned that you never really could talk to her. And so did you ever take the time to actually say goodbye? And you still can. Like, even though she's gone, you still can. People think that that person is never ever going to be around anymore and you can't tell them goodbye, but you can. My other question, because it's very interesting the way that she has come across with this, would be to, honestly, no. Would be, do you not hear from her? Because her peeking around the corner at first, like just peeking around the corner, it was almost like she was checking to make sure it was okay to come talk. So I would talk to her. I would talk to her. If you have a photo, that's even better. If you can go out to where she's buried, even better. But I would talk to her. I would sit and talk to her. And if you're not ready to say goodbye yet, that's fine. You always thought it was your grandfather. I don't think she's been around a lot. I think this is one of the first times that she's decided to come and be in front of you like this. I really do. I think that because she like kind of peeked around the corner, was just like, is it okay? Like, can I come talk? So if you know where she's buried, I would go talk to her. And here's the thing. If you're not ready to say goodbye, you don't have to. You don't have to. But I think that I would recommend you talk to her. That you talk to her. And you don't have to go specifically where she's at. Like I said, having a photo is just as good. But talk to her and be ready to be emotional. Like, be ready to be emotional. But being that she's right here, there are going to be a lot of, I think specifically with her, smells, food or something like that. What is the red sauce that she's suddenly like showing me? It's not mole. I'm smelling it. And I see it over like everything. It's not mole, but it's not also traditional red sauce that you would get on like enchiladas or whatever. Like, I can almost taste it now at Mexican food. This is why I hate doing mediumship readings. They make me hungry every time. Yeah, it's like it's not super spicy, and it's good on everything. It's good on everything. Yeah, be prepared for a lot of smells with her. Be prepared for a lot of smells with her. But she's around, and this is a good time for you to open a dialogue. This is a good time for you to talk to her. This is a good time for you to say what you need to say. So that's what I would recommend. If that makes sense. How are you doing, by the way? How's your leg? She loved her rose garden. I love that. I love that. I love that. Oh, I love that you're up walking around. That's awesome. That's awesome. Started PT at the clinic. You've been doing PT for a while though, right? Or am I wrong? No, yeah, you have, right? So Disney next week. Man, I haven't been to Disney in forever. You guys want to see a gender reveal? My friend said, that's my daughter's gender reveal ass. They're at a baby shower. So it's a donkey that was dressed up.
Nobody has their phones, right? Only me. Countdown? Yeah. For 10? 5?
Oh, she already opened it.
Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There you go. Y'all got happiness for the day. You got to see a gender reveal. Oh, yes, I 100% need to go see that. I just wanted to share that with you. I just shared that with everybody on TikTok, LOL. All this cool gender reveal stuff. You know what? My kids, both of them were jerks and wouldn't tell me. They wouldn't show us. With Brody, I knew he was a boy, but he kept just turning and he was like, nope, you can't see. And so, yeah, then, here we go. And with Kirsten, same thing. I knew Kirsten was a girl. No, same thing. Nope. So, yeah. Oh, that's okay. Yeah. So I didn't get to do a gender reveal because neither one of those little stubborn ass Leos would show anything. I do have a picture of Kirsten like kind of flipping us off in an ultrasound. It's my favorite thing ever. I'll have to find it. It is my favorite thing ever. Yeah, we were trying to see if it was a girl or a boy, and she moved her hand just right and went like that. I knew right then that she was going to be an ass. Some of you guys have that. Yeah, it's the best thing ever. It's the best thing ever. All right, Twitch Wolf is next. Yeah, I've always known. Yeah. You thought you would have heard from your brother. That's interesting. That's interesting. Have you not heard from him yet? Carly was wrong both times. I was right both times. I knew. In fact, usually if I am around somebody and I can actually like touch your stomach, I can pretty much tell you what you're gonna have. Aw, you're welcome, Temptum. I feel like he probably is. He just may not be ready to talk yet. All right, Twitch Wolves. Oh, Javi was right both times. I knew immediately both times I was pregnant. And with Kirsten's dad, I told him the next morning, I was like, I'm pregnant. And he was like, I mean, because he was like, what's wrong with you? Because I was mad. I'm not going to lie. I was mad. And he was like, what's wrong with you? What's the matter? I was like, I'm fucking pregnant. And he was like, how do you know? He's like, did you take a test, you know? And I'm like, no, I just know I am. I knew that it's not like I'm going to know the morning after on a test. But yeah, I was mad. I was mad until I found out for sure. But yeah, I was like, see, I told you. I fucking told you. I fucking told you. So. Gotcha. I'm betting that he's around. He just may not have figured out how to communicate yet. We thought for a little bit that both my kids, I have twins that run on my mom's side of the family and on my dad's side of the family. My grandma was a twin, and so they really expected for me to be a twin. I don't know if the world could have handled that. So then they were like, all right, if, you know, my dad didn't have a twin, because it usually skips a generation, right? They expected me to have a twin. And then it runs on my mom's side like fucking crazy. On my grandma's side, I have a great aunt who had two sets of twins. Yeah. And then my biological dad, his sister had twins. So I have twin cousins. But yeah, so both times when they would hear that double heartbeat, I was like, fuck. Like, as cool as it would be to have twins, I still was like, oh, no. All right. Twitch Wolf. Ooh, you have a lot of ladies around you. Here's what they showed me. That's interesting. I started seeing like all these ladies lined up, but they're in the dark. It's so funny. But like, if I'm standing in a darkened room, it's like it's not straight in front of me. It's kind of catty corner like this. It's almost like it comes out like this and then kind of curves to me. But it's this gold light, and there's all these ladies standing right there. Like all these ladies standing right there. Ooh, I just smelled pizza. No, I didn't. Like it's not pizza, but it's like pasta. It is something more Italian flavored. God damn, it smells fantastic. Okay, somebody just showed me standing over a big old stock pot with a wooden spoon, like tasting something. I can't taste it, but I can smell it, which is mean. Let me smell something like that and then not let me taste it. Okay, so did you used to stand on a stool to taste something out of a pot? First, I don't know who this is yet. She's not showing me. I know it's a lady, but it's like little you standing on a stool to taste something out of a pot. And it was like a secret, like, don't tell, you know, like, don't tell anybody else you got to do this. There we go. Okay, so I had to like wait till she was standing up, or till like she showed you standing up and tasting this, and I like quickly turned to look at her because she didn't want to show me what she looked like. But she showed me simultaneously two things. Okay, she showed me her hair pulled back like really, really stark like this. She has dark hair. There's some gray in it right here, so it's pulled back really tightly in a bun. And then she also showed me the younger her with like fucking mountains of hair, like mountains of dark hair. She's slender. She's showing me all kinds of 70s stuff. Hang on. Hold on. She's like bombarding me with 70s stuff. Hang on. So she showed me like tan pants, like tan, they're not hot pants, they're like bell bottoms, but they're not jeans, they're tan pants. And then she showed me like she's showing me a photo is what she's doing, and it's old, so it's got like that kind of yellow tint to it, but she's got on tan pants, and I'm gonna say it's probably a red shirt with the big lapels, and it's got the V cut, and she has on the big sunglasses, and her hair pulled up like this, but the curls are still like that. And it's like she's standing, I don't know if this is like at a fair or a festival or what, but she's standing on a street, and I can see buildings right here. I can see buildings, and I can see random people back there. Like, she's really, really pretty. I don't know if Twitch is saying anything. I can't see. Well, one of you guys pin if Twitch is saying anything, or if she is recognizing what I'm saying. Just a yes or no if you're recognizing who this is, because she's showing me some very, very vivid photos. Aw, thanks, Brittany. Okay, well, let me show you some other things. She wanted me to show you again the stock pot, tasting something out of the stock pot. Whoever this is absolutely loved to cook. Cooked a lot, like all kinds of different things. But what she's got in this pot is something that she cooked pretty regularly. I almost want to say that it's probably like, I don't know the right word for it. Goulash. That's what my grandma used to call it. It was goulash. It was just kind of everything in the pot, basically, with noodles. I have a feeling that it's like a goulash that she wanted me to, that she was having me smell and taste. But she cooks a lot. She likes to cook a lot. She keeps showing me 70s stuff. Like, she keeps, I don't know if this is a time when she felt the most powerful, but she keeps showing me that kind of stuff. So then, I would say in the early 70s, late 60s, early 70s, she's really slender. Like, she's really thin. And I don't mean like curvaceous thin. I mean, she's thin. She's very thin. She's a little smaller in the chest, she wanted me to point out. But she just has this gorgeous gobs of dark hair. And it's not black. It's brown. But it's a dark, dark brown. The other thing she wanted me to point out is she keeps pointing out this same picture. She keeps pointing out this same picture. And it's not a Polaroid. It's like actually the old rounded. It's a square photo. And it's rounded at the edges. And it's really yellowed, but she keeps pointing out the same picture. So I would say in the early 70s, she was probably in her, I'm going to say mid 30s. Mid 30s. I have a feeling this was on a family vacation. This was something where it's one of the few pictures of just her. I feel like every other picture has tons of other people in it, or she is the one taking the picture. She showed me, she just showed me what I would think of as like a really old Christmas tree, because like it's lost a lot of its things. It's like, it's one that was put up every single year, even when it was giving out. She's really funny, by the way. She keeps like showing me this stuff, and I'm like, I can't really say all of that because I'm gonna get in trouble on the TikTok. She's really funny. She doesn't hold back, and she doesn't really have a filter. She just says the things. Not mean and not vulgar, but she just says the things, right? She's really fucking funny. She's always smiling. Okay, there we go. I'm like, I need you to show me a little bit later, because she's not understanding like because I don't know if you're understanding the photo. So I'm like, she's not understanding the photo. So show me something later. So what she specifically showed me was, because she used to smile so much, she had the really deep lines right here. Like when you smile, you know, you see the old people that have like the really, really deep lines right there. She's one of those ladies that her eyes themselves never looked old. She had all the wrinkles and stuff, but her eyes never looked old. She also showed me a couple of big spots on her face. I don't know if they're liver spots or what, but she showed me a couple of big spots that developed on her face. She's also making me feel like she had a lot of weird, random little health things that they thought were big things, but ended up not being. So like these little spots like that, they thought at first was cancer, and then it wasn't. It was just, you know, age spots. She keeps showing me a lot of things that are, you know how people overreact and then don't react, or they overreact and then forget about it when you're like, oh, it's all right. She just randomly showed me a mailbox. I don't understand. Like, I'm standing at a mailbox and I'm not facing it where I am, but like the door is right here. It's like at an angle. It's a big old, well, not big, but it's a normal black mailbox just on a post, on a wooden post. She's just showing me random shit. Like, I feel like she's playing with me. I feel like she thinks it's funny. She thinks it's funny. She has a really funny sense of humor. I'm not gonna lie. She showed me the picture again. I need something else because she's not understanding the picture. She does keep making me tidy my cards up a little bit. So I get the feeling that like everything was very, very clean in her house, in her space. Okay, she showed me a pair of earrings, and I get the feeling that she wore them all the time. They're small loops or small hoops about this big, and they're almost like triangle shaped. Like they're little at the top, and then they kind of come down before they go around. Does that make sense? They're gold, and they are actual gold. They're not like gold plated, but they're small at the top, and they come down like this. Not a teardrop. They're teardrop shaped, but they're a loop. Thank you, Cassandra. But I feel like she wore them all the time. Like they were the staple. She wore them all the time. I also don't feel like she had a ton of jewelry that she wore all the time. I think she probably did have a ton of jewelry, but not a ton that she wore all the time. So you don't know who this is with all of the different things that she's showing me? I feel like this is not the person you wanted to hear from. I feel like this is not the person you expected to hear from. But she keeps showing me these certain things over and over. She keeps showing me the picture. She keeps showing me a kid standing on a pot that she's helped, or not standing on a pot, but standing on a stool, you know, with a spoon eating out of the pot. And she keeps showing me those earrings and her hair specifically. And her hair specifically. Ooh, thank you, Brandon. How the hell does that fake me have 2,500 followers? Y'all, this is my only account. Not the person you were hoping. I would ask about this photo because she keeps showing me that particular photo. You have like a line of people standing there that are female right here. I can't see anybody on the other side over there. And I feel like that's somebody that you're wanting to talk to is over there. There are probably 5 ladies right here in a row, but I can't see anybody over here. Which tells me that they either, and I can't even sense them over there. These 5 ladies here, I can't even sense anybody over there. So what that tells me is either they're not in a spot they can communicate yet, or they haven't learned how to, but they're not. And I don't want you to get upset when I say this, but I don't think that they're around because they can't yet. A lot of times when somebody passes away, well, not a lot of times, almost every single time, when somebody passes away, there's like a little period where they've got to process, but I feel like whoever this is over there. At Grandma's funeral, you learned about all the strong women in the family. So the 5 women standing here to your right makes sense to you then, because they're like boop, 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 lined up like that. You have a lot of people over there that have not been able to communicate yet. I don't know what they're processing. I don't know what they're processing. Is there a way to help them from this side? No. No. And I'm going to say this too. There are some people that are never going to be ready to communicate. There are some people that it won't take them very long. There's no rhyme or reason. Sometimes it is that person that there's a lot of, you were too young to care. I understand that. It's so funny we get older and we look back and we're like, yep, I should have paid attention to that. Sometimes it is that person. Sometimes it is how they passed. Sometimes it is just they're mad that they passed, like I would get it, they're mad. They felt like they needed more time. And then sometimes it's just whatever they're processing through. I will say this too. There are some times when a domino effect is created, and let's say that someone way over there got yanked too early or born too early, and now all of their people that are supposed to be around them, either as guides or whatever, now they get yanked, and it's like a domino effect. Like if it's somebody that just passed like that and you're like, what the fuck just happened, and you're blindsided by it, that's what I would say happened, that they were needed elsewhere, if that makes sense. The first time I ever had to explain that to someone fucking sucked, because this was somebody who just lost a kid. And this was like a teenager, and she hadn't heard from her, and she was upset, and it had been like 6 months. She hadn't dreamed about her. She had nothing, didn't feel her around, didn't anything. And sometimes people get yanked early because they were needed elsewhere. And it's not that you're not important. It's not that you're not, their role here wasn't important. My nose is itching. Somebody's talking about me. It's not that this life that they were in was not important. It's just something happened somewhere in the universe, and it's a fucking domino effect. And then bam. All right, well, it's time for me to go do this. It's just like a restructuring at a company. And I want you guys to look at it that way. It's like a restructuring at a company. I like that your lady is just standing here patiently. She's literally just standing here waiting patiently. Gotcha. Don't watch me yawn. But a lot of times, it's literally like restructuring in a company. So where you thought, well, I'm going to be in this job forever, because I've been here for, 10 years or whatever. Nothing's going to change. And then suddenly somebody buys the company out and it's restructured. And now you are not in the job you've been in for 10 years. You're way over here doing something and you're like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. You're excited for the change and for something new happening. But at the same time, you're like, fuck, like, I don't want to do this. So it's not that your old job wasn't important, because it is. And it was. Somebody else is doing it now. So that... To be honest, if you haven't heard from him at all, how long has he been gone? How long has he been gone? Because if you haven't heard from him at all, and this is somebody that you're close to, either they can't communicate yet, or they've already been sent where they're going. Thank you, Terry. They've already been sent where they're going. I've had people that have been around, like, within the last month. Okay. I would bet that he's not able to communicate yet then. I would bet he's not able to communicate yet. That's what I would say. I would bet he's not able to communicate yet. A lot of times it can take up to 6 months for somebody to be able to come through to talk, especially if there was any issues with the way they passed. Sometimes an accident can make people be angry, like that's not fair. Sometimes anything that is self-inflicted, there's a lot of emotions that go with that. So that's what I would say. That's what I would say. Is he probably is not ready to communicate yet. Does that make sense? 6 months seems to be about a norm when things start to happen, when you start to know that they're around and so on and so forth. Gotcha. Yeah, I would bet he's probably still processing. Yeah, I would bet he's still processing. Well, don't tell me anything else about him. Don't tell me anything else about him. But I would bet he's still processing whatever they've got him doing on the other side. So yeah. But I would ask about this lady in the picture, because she is standing here very patiently. She is standing here very patiently with this picture, just showing me this picture over and over and over and over. She was very proud of that picture. That's like her favorite picture of herself. But yeah. Sorry I keep yawning. I don't mean to. I'm getting cold. It's so weird being up here where there's no wind. I mean, I've got a window, but I've got a, curtain on it. And I always feel like it's raining, even though I can see at the top of the curtain that it's not. 70s. Yeah, early 70s, in her 30s. She's in tan pants, kind of bell, not big bell bottoms, just light bell bottoms. I can't really see her shoes. Excuse me, they are red. They're red tennis shoes, she said. I get the feeling that they're the ones with the white stripe on them. But she has on a red shirt. It's short sleeve, but it's got the big lapels out here, and it's kind of got a little bit of a V cut. But her hair is pulled up. She's still got like all the curls back here, and she's got the big old sunglasses on. Like she looks like the 70s. She just looks like the 70s. So yeah. I couldn't tell anybody because it's a bit, yeah, because then everybody wants to come in there. Yeah, everybody wants to come in there. So yeah, I would ask about the picture, because she's making like a very, very big deal of that one picture. And it may be that you go and ask somebody, and maybe they haven't heard from her, and they've been they've been thinking about her a lot and, you know, trying to communicate or talk to her. And yeah. I love me some Kung Fu tea. Their How to Train Your Dragon drinks are dragon fruit. I love some fucking God, I love dragon fruit. That one is I can't read it. Something in flight. If y'all have a Kung Fu tea by you, you should try it. It's so good. I haven't tried the slushes yet. They have a dragon fruit slush at Taco Bell. God, yeah, that very well could be then. I'm sorry. That's hard. That's hard. Chick-fil-A has dragon fruit teas and stuff like that. They have a dragon fruit Arnold Palmer I got for my kid yesterday, and I had to taste it because it was really fucking good. And then I got like a frozen one. It was like a tea, the whatever, I don't remember what they're called. Ow. But God, it was so good. It was so good. So yeah, if y'all are, I know people don't like Chick-fil-A, but every now and then you need some Jesus chicken in your life. And I needed Jesus chicken in my life yesterday. And apparently the dragon fruit tea that they have. I couldn't help it. What are we listening to? Still Cafe de Anatolia. Okay. All right then. We're going to turn it down here. The words are fucking me up. All right. Vivian is next. Yeah, everybody's going to be like, let me go and get some dragon fruit. I have half a dragon fruit in the refrigerator. Nobody around here has had the yellow dragon fruit in stock, and it makes me upset, mad, angry. I like the yellow ones better than the pink ones. The pink ones are so pretty. The pink ones are so pretty, though. If y'all have never seen the inside of a pink dragon fruit, it's like that gorgeous white color. But when you clean everything out, thank you, Flame. When you clean everything out, that color, this hot pink magenta, I don't even know how to describe it, that's inside is just... A store called Teas. What? Oh yeah, if y'all have never tried actual dragon fruit, you should. You should. Because it is so damn good. Really, really, all the blue bodies. All the blue bodies. So, fun fact about dragon fruit. What's up, Jennifer? I just saw that was you. How are you? If you've never tried dragon fruit, you should. It's actually really naturally sweet. Not overly sweet. Like just enough. Just enough. And you literally can just cut it in half and eat it with a spoon. It was so good. And let's get really personal and really gross. Are you ready? If you are one of those people that can't do the pooping thing, dragon fruit will help you. Try just a half. Try just a half first. Just saying. But it is good for people with diabetes, yeah. But so if you have a kid that don't do the poopins, girl, May was stressful here too. May was stressful here too. I think all of us. I don't even know where May went. I was so sick with that tooth shit. Yeah, I don't know. I love that you stopped in. Yeah, you can get a kid to eat a dragon fruit. Plus, they look like a dragon egg. Have y'all never seen a dragon fruit? It looks like a dragon egg. There's your homework. There's your homework. But yeah, you can pretty much get a kid to eat a dragon fruit because it looks cool. Tell them that it's literally a dragon egg or so. I don't know. Well, maybe not that because maybe then they won't eat it. But yeah, it's a fun fruit. And it's really easy to just slice through it. Just slice through it and hand them. Your store has yellow stuff. I'm about to go on a mission around Tulsa and see if I can find a yellow one. Every time I try to DoorDash one, bitches are trying to make me go to the grocery store. I don't want to go to the grocery store. I want to pay someone else to go to the grocery store for me while I'm working. But yeah, I love it. It's so good. It's so good. If y'all have never tried one, you should. You should. Sprouts said they were out of them, but yeah, I think on Monday my kid and I have to go run some errands anyway. So yeah. Aw, thank you a lot. Yeah, I love it. Love it. No, did you get a ticket for the manifestation class and not get an email? All white meat was chicken. I understand that. My kid would only eat macaroni and cheese and chicken nuggets. So we would sneak like fried pork chops and stuff like that. Just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah, I love me some dragon fruit. I love me some dragon fruit. Starbucks has a really good dragon fruit tea as well. Chicken nuggets are good. It depends on where they're from, though. Oh, no. Okay, Miss Megan. Yeah, I'll have one of the girls send you an email about what's up. Had a texture thing and never ate meat. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I get that. I love that we're all talking about food. My last few live streams have been food. I probably need to eat actual food today too. All right, Miss Vivian. I'm just saying. I did eat today. So when you guys were like, do you eat? I did. Last night when I got off my live, my kid was like on her way home from work. She said, I'm going to go by IHOP with my friend. I was like, oh, IHOP. So I was really hungry and I ordered 2 things of scrambled eggs, 2 things of bacon, and a waffle. Because like since I'm diabetic, I can only eat like part of the waffle, like one little section, but I love waffles. So yeah. So I ate my other eggs and bacon for lunch today because, you know, man. So yeah. What's up in Owasso? Did y'all get a lot of storm damage out there recently? Okay, Vivian, focus, Vivian. All right. Otherwise, I'm going to continue to talk about food, and that's what's going to happen with our whole day. Oh, I'm sorry. I hate that. A lot of trees out here in the neighborhood got completely torn up. I'm sorry you got a lot of storm damage. The little lady that just came running up at me is adorable, but I think that she's going to get mad when I say she's adorable. So, okay, here's what she showed me. Like, she literally just came running up at me like this. She's this little, I mean... So she's showing me herself, it's crazy. She's simultaneously showing me herself like old and young at the same time. So she showed me herself this cute little Asian lady, but she's standing in, I don't know if this is a temple or if this is a house. I need to know where this house is because I want to go visit. But she's standing in, it's really dark wood, like dark wood. And where she's standing, there's green tile under her feet, and there's some plants right here. And I don't think there's any lights. If there are, they're not on. It's daytime. But behind her, I can see like a courtyard, and I can hear water. So I don't know if this is like a koi pond, or I was just talking about koi ponds today. There's my confirmation that I need a koi pond. But she has this gorgeous, like just gorgeous ass hair. It's just stick straight hair. But this is her as a kid. This is her as a kid. She came running up to me like this. It's funny. She came like running up and then stopped. She wants me to specifically talk about the tile that she's standing on. They're about this big. They're like this gorgeous emerald green color. But I kind of feel like there's a picture of her standing right here with the courtyard behind her. But when she wants to show me herself, like she showed me that, and then simultaneously she's also older at the same time. She has the most beautiful, like really, really dark eyes. Like those ones that are like, I will slice you with my eyeballs, like that one. She's showing me like all these things at once. It's almost like overwhelming. So I'm like, okay, let me process. So she showed me her eyes. Then she showed me like a rapid transgression of her face from like young to old. She didn't really get a lot of wrinkles. She has a few, but she didn't really get a lot of wrinkles. She has like an overwhelming energy. I'm not going to lie. It's like all the things at once. I understand it because I'm probably the same way. Overwhelming shit. But she's very, very like, everything is done exactly as it's supposed to be done. You don't vary from the directions at all. She's like, oh, everything has to be done. But she keeps showing me, I'm just catching snippets of stuff because she's showing me so fast. She showed me this, I want to say that it's a blouse. It's like this really gorgeous sand gold colored satin. And it's got an interesting collar. The collar looks like it's like if you took a bunch of satin and squished it together. And she's showing me like she's wearing a necklace. It's just one. I think it's either. I can't tell what it is. It's just one single little pendant right here. I thought it was a pearl, but I don't think it is. But it's like a bead on this necklace. But I get that she wore this specific shirt a lot. It's got kind of blousey sleeves, but but this part, well, probably about right here is she's really thin. She's really tiny. She's like a little bitty tiny thing. She does not want me to pick up my cards. Every time I pick them up, it's like, no. Like I'm like, tell me no. It's just so funny. She's like super, super strict, but like really kind at the same time. It's really, I don't know how to explain that. Do you know who this is? I haven't been watching the comments. Do you know who this is? Like, the ornery part of me is like I just want to touch the cards, but like I can almost feel her like smack my hand when I go to touch them. Like, you don't need them. You don't need them. You don't need them. She showed me again the courtyard behind her and her standing there as a kid. You think it's your mom's mom. Okay. She's fantastically gorgeous, like a model. She showed me this top again. I guess that this is like one of her favorite colors. Like this, you know what I'm talking about? When you see this color of satin, it's like a sandy gold color. Does that make sense? But I get that she wore this color a lot, that she wore this particular shirt a lot. She's pointing to the pendant again. I have a feeling that it might be jade, but it's really, really pale jade if it is. It's almost white. But she specifically wants me to talk about this pendant. It's on a gold chain, and the piece, it's just a bead. Like, it's probably this size, but it's hollow. Like, it's rounded. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a loop. But she keeps doing this, like pointing to that particular pendant. Dude, I'm like so jealous. I want to age like that. I want to age like that. Like, she's one of those people that I would legitimately believe that she was 30 and 80 at the same time. Like, I know people are like, how is that possible? It is. You guys have all seen someone like that where you're like, I don't really know how old you are. Like, I'm a little creeped out because I don't know. But yeah, she, like, I would legit, she could tell me she was 50 and I'd be like, okay. She could tell me she was 30 and I'd be like, okay. Like, I would believe it. She's like she holds her posture like this, right? Like, she holds her head up, because I'm catching myself wanting to do this. But she's like standing up super straight, back super straight, chin up, like very, very strict with her posture. Okay, she showed me this other thing. She showed me a snippet of it before, but she was bombarding me with stuff and I couldn't quite get it. It's just, I'm just seeing a piece, a corner of it, and maybe you understand what this is. But this material is like this fantastic royal blue, and it has these flowers in it about like this, and they're white, but they have gold. They're white and gold flowers. Like, the flower itself is about this big. And the flower is white, and there's like gold accents all over the flower. But what I can see on the edge right here, it's a little white piping. And I feel like this is satin or silk. I don't know. It's really thick. It's a thick material. But all I can see is a piece about like this. Like, there's a big flower here, and I can see the starts of some other flowers. It's not a corner. I'm just seeing a piece like this. But she showed it to me a few times now. And I don't know if you understand what that material is. It's thick as fuck. I don't know if this is like a pillow or a blanket or a coat. I don't know what this is, but it's probably this thick. Like, I mean, obviously it would squish down if you squished it, but it's thick. You have to ask your mom. Yeah. I mean, it's literally like this color blue. It's this phenomenally, like, my favorite color, like this color blue, electric blue. Maybe that's why she's showing it to me. But I'm only seeing like a patch of it. I don't know. But whatever this is really important to her. Like, it's treated with like a reverence. It's treated with a reverence. Like, don't touch it. She got really serious about that when I was talking about, like, really serious about it. Okay, she still keeps showing me. I don't know what I'm missing in this photo or this walkway. She's still talking. She wants me to talk about the green tile again, and I don't, like, I've described it. I don't know. She's very direct. She's like, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? She's very direct. So let me ask you this, because she's making me feel like your mom's struggling with something really hardcore. And I don't know what this thing is. I don't know if there's been some big stress lately. I don't feel like it's a loss. I feel like it's some big stress lately, and she's holding everything in. She's not talking about anything. She's not talking to anybody about it, period. She's holding it all in, like holding it in like this. And this woman that I'm talking to is worried about her. She is worried about her. Does your mom have something up with her heart? Does she have like stress or arrhythmia or something? Maybe it's panic attacks, but your mom's worried, and she pointed right here to the middle of the chest. She's worried about something. She pointed this necklace again. Does your mom have this necklace? Like, if your mom has this necklace, she should wear it. Because she keeps showing me this particular pendant, this particular necklace. So here's the thing. I don't know if your mom's open to hearing that you had me speak to this woman or whatever. If she is, then this will be on YouTube, and please show this to her. But if not, I understand that too. It's so funny, like with the rigid, I have to sit up straight, I'm not allowed to touch my cards, like with all of those things. When she talks about your mom, she softens. Like, she softens a lot. And I think there's some animosity there. I don't know if this is just childhood stuff. I mean, I know me and my daughter go through shit all the time. Me and my mom went through shit all the time. It's just a woman thing, I guess. But she softens a lot. I think she feels like the lady I'm speaking to. She feels like your mom is like pulling everything in like this. Like continuing to like pull everything in like this. Does that make sense? She pointed back to the middle of her chest again. So I don't know if she's, whatever this is, if it's stress, if it's acid reflux, I don't know what this is. But she is continuing to do this and like point to it. So me personally, if I was speaking to your mom, I would advise your mom to put on something of hers, whether it's this pendant. I hope it's this pendant because she keeps pointing to this pendant. I would advise her to wear something that was like jewelry wise, that was hers, and just sit. I don't know if she has a really pretty garden she can sit in. If she knows this place I'm describing, you know, with the green tile in the courtyard, I don't know. But she needs to just sit, because this lady is around her all the time. And I think that she's trying to talk to her. She's trying to, I don't know. I feel like she's trying to help, but she can't. And she feels like she can't get through. So that makes sense. Does that make sense? She's in Taiwan right now, so she'll be able to. Okay. So yeah, she'll definitely have a pretty garden to go visit. I hope she has this pendant. I really do, because she keeps showing me this pendant, and she keeps doing this, like patting it like this. So I get the feeling that, like, I mess with this, just fidget, but I get the feeling that this is a stress thing, to be able to twist that bead on there. It's a stress thing. I'm supposed to ask what question you have for her. I'm supposed to ask, what question do you have for her? She told me what she needed to tell me, and now she wants to know, what do you want? I like her so much. Like, straight to the point. She's like, all right, we talked about her. Now, what do you want? What the hell did she just show me? She just showed me. Now I want Asian food. She just showed me a dish that it has like the really thin, like sugar snap peas in it and carrots. And it's, I don't know what these noodles are. They're not like the udon noodles. They're not that thick. But they're not low. What the fuck are these noodles? It smells delicious. It's got like almost a brown sauce, I think, on it. What is this? Like, there's not really a lot of liquid to it. It's just mainly like a noodle dish. I think there might be some other things in it, but this is the base. It's these noodles. Aw, were you a good granddaughter to her during her Parkinson's? Do you want to know exactly what she said? Do you want to know exactly what she said? I'm going to see if I can. It's so funny. She's showing me this food and I'm hungry because I feel like this is something that she used to make. It was like a staple and it's something you miss, that you miss. But she said, she got real serious and she goes, no. And then she kind of grinned a little bit and she was like, you were a great one. But she got super serious and she was like, no. And she even did this, no. Dude, she's awesome. Like she literally did that on the deck. No, like that. I'm almost tearing up. This is so fucking awesome. And she was like, you were a great one. And she said it like that. I assume that that's how she talked, was like these spurts like this. Because that when she's talking to me, she's doing that like, you were a great one. And she did it like that. Nah. She wanted me to talk about, did you paint her toenails green? Like jade green one time? She wanted me, because she showed me toes wiggling with green on them. She was scary to everyone else. Yeah, she showed me her toes wiggling like this with green. Like an emerald green nail polish. Okay. All right. So you know exactly what that is. Dude, I love her. Oh my God. I feel like she would have been a very scary mom. I'm not going to lie. I literally feel like she would have been a very, very scary mom. But she's really fucking funny. She's really funny. She keeps showing me the toes wiggling. Like, you know, when you paint your toes and you stretch them out like that. That's what she keeps. She keeps showing me these toes. That was her favorite. The green was her favorite. The green toes were her favorite. Your mom got that from her. Oh my gosh. I want to pick up my cards and she's still like, no. I just want to touch them. Dude, she's awesome. Will you tell me her name? How long has she been gone? Dude, she's around all the time. I hope you know that. Like, she's around all the time. She's still, like, overseeing everything. I don't think you guys could get rid of her if you tried. I'm just saying. You couldn't get rid of her if you tried. She's still, like, ruling over everything. I'm just letting you know. That's so damn funny. It's been a few years. Yeah, she's watching everything. She wants... Have you seen my arm? She specifically wants me to show it to you because she says it means something to you. She wanted me to show you. She said it means something to you. I don't know what the dragon means to you, but she said it means something to you. So what is it? What is it? It's this particular one. Her Chinese zodiac is the dragon. Okay, so of course it is. Yeah, she was like, show her your arm. Okay. So as soon as you saw that, you knew exactly why she wanted. I love you. I love her. This is so fucking funny. Mine's the dragon as well. That's probably why I like her. That's why I have the dragon. But that's funny. That's funny. Yeah. I thought for the longest time, I can't, okay. I have a feeling she's not going to leave and she's going to like govern how my day goes. Maybe I need her to hang around and be like making me do the work. But yeah, for the longest time, oh, shout out to all the dragons. For the longest time I thought I was the snake, and I would read that and I'd be like, that doesn't sound like me though. But you know, I owned it. I was like, all right, I owned it. And then my best friend, who is a little under a year older than me, she was like, no, dude. She was like, you're a dragon. She was like, that's why you've never resonated with the snake. She was like, you're a dragon. And it didn't click in my head that the Chinese zodiac it starts in like late January, early February. So I just barely caught the end of the dragon. I caught a dragon by the tail. You're a rooster. I love that she was a dragon. Now I understand why she was like, show her your arm. I knew as soon as I'm in trouble for putting my sleeve back down. I knew as soon as you said, oh my God, then yeah. I'm so glad that you got the email to come and visit. Did you tell me her name? If so, I didn't see it. I feel like we all need a name for the dragon. Or we're just going to call her the dragon. Which I have a feeling she would like. The golden dragon. She was always just grandma to you. Aww. Aww. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. Yeah, mine was always Granny. I just called her Granny. Everybody else called her Grandma, but I just called her Granny. The golden dragon. Yeah, when we went to Denver for the Denver Gem Show, there was a lady there from Indonesia. It's funny that she's the one that came through. You thought it would be your other grandma. Did you? Interesting. I mean, she's worried about your mom. She is. She's worried about your mom. But whenever I was in Denver, there was a lady from Indonesia that had some of the most gorgeous dragon carvings. Like, I almost feel like I should take you. Why did you turn off, Linda? Fucking Linda. I almost feel like I should take you guys downstairs and show you. But I have a massive wooden dragon. It's like this big. And as soon as I saw it, I was like, that is mine. That is mine. Like, yeah. Yeah. I love that. Yes. Talk to her. She's around. Trust me, she's not going anywhere. She is not going anywhere. So yeah. I'm glad you got the email to come in, because everybody, 200 people just got to meet your grandma. That's one thing I love so much about doing this on TikTok is all those people just got to meet your grandma. They just got to meet your grandma. So yeah, I always love that. I always love when it's like a really powerful person that comes through and they're like, wow. Yeah, I love it. I love it. It makes me so happy. I know a lot of people. I think Vivian's my last mediumship for today. Let me see. Let me see here. I'll probably go ahead and schedule. Yeah, Vivian's my last mediumship for the day. But let's do this, because a lot of you guys are asking about like, how do you get on the list? And I really have not been doing a lot of mediumship reads lately. Mainly because I was sick for so long with this fucking tooth issue, and I don't like doing them when I'm sick, or when I'm sick, because I mean, you're just kind of knocked down a little bit, and to do them, like, you're kind of opening yourself up, you know? So yeah. So how about Yeah, I don't have anything scheduled for this next week. So how about we do them on Tuesday as well? How about that? I will be doing sigils again next week. Are you reading my brain, Fig? You reading my brain? Are you reading my brain, Fig? Well, let's just do that right now. Let's just get that stuff planned out. Let's do all the things. I love this keyboard. Every time I'm talking to Sass, any of the girls, they're like, especially if I'm mad and I'm like, la, 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 they're like, we need angry Bodhi typing. Do you know? Do you know? I don't know if you do. I don't know if you do. Just saying. I do need some caffeine though. I almost spit my water, Scarly. Jennifer, I'd be honored to do a reading for you. Girl, just send me a message. You just send me a message. You send me a message, okay? I'd be honored to do one for you. I'll make sure you're on the list. All right. Yeah, you send me a message. I got you. My whole brain just went, what are you doing? Your grandma left, and so did my brain, apparently, because I was like on it, like, let's do work. And then, like, she went like that, and so did my brain. Son of a bitch! Come back! We might take, like, a 10-minute break and go outside. Do y'all want to go outside? I'm just saying. Here we go. We're going to use that. All right. So Tuesday is the 3rd. How did it get to be the 3rd? How? What happened? We're going to start a little earlier in the evening. Yeah. Oh, it's going to make me do this. Show us the dragon. I bet she would go right back. It is pretty outside in Oklahoma today. It is so, yeah, I wanted to do my entire live stream outside because my porch looks pretty. I got it all put back together after fucking storms. Because if y'all don't live anywhere where you have straight line winds, when they say we're about to have straight line winds, you get everything hunkered down. So even like my daughter has like a little rope swing out there and I have my hammock swing. So I have to anchor them down and I have to put my plants up and then I have to, it's fucking dumb. It's dumb. We're going to go outside in just a minute. We're going to go outside. All right. I'm all about this. I don't know what we're listening at. Oh, it's Cafe de Anatolia. See? It's raining up there. I mean, it's also, I was telling Sass earlier, it's kind of magic up there. So I'm just saying, it's kind of magic. Everything's green and the trees are huge and it's covered with moss. It's great. Yeah, I know we're supposed to have rain tonight. I'm not excited about it. I'm kind of aggravated. I'm not going to lie. Kind of aggravated about it. You know what? 16. Apparently it's 16. That's the number. I'm so tired of it raining. Yeah. So birth chart show where you would be better off living. That is relocation astrology. But yeah, you can find out where is a better place for you to be with relocation astrology. I don't do that anymore because I just don't have the time. Yeah. I am all about this. Yeah, I like the rain and I don't like the rain at the same time. I like the rain when I can be home and I can hunker down and I can just sit on my back porch swing and just like be Mr. Burns and just like watch the rain with my coffee, you know, but like, no. After a couple of days, I'm like, I kind of would like to do some things. All right. Mediumship and channeled reads are up for Tuesday. This is like one of my new favorites. Let's like this one. It's Raja live at Fossil Rock in Dubai for Cafe de Anatolia. I'm down. He's out in the middle of the desert. I'm down. All righty. Let's see here. What kind of sigils are we doing? We'll do them next. I'm trying to decide what day to do them on. We can do Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Well, I will let you guys pick then. Wednesday? We can totally do them Wednesday. Wednesday was the first thing I saw, so we can totally do them Wednesday. Wait. Hang on. Friday is the 6/6 portal. Maybe we should do them Friday so we can do portal sigils. Would that be okay, Fig? Because I was like, wait, the 6/6 portal's coming up. Let me get them up real quick. Let me get it up. 6/6. I am all about this playlist. Makes me want to go like angry clean my house. That hurt? All right. We're just going to do artwork all night Friday night. All night Friday night. Am I sure she left? Yes. Yeah. It was so weird too. It was like, whew. Like as quick as she came in, she left. She was done. And she was done. I can't spell today. All right. So I haven't done bind runes in a long time, so we're going to do some bind runes as well. Oh, no, replay. Because we want to hear it again. All right, so let's see here. Let's see. Good number. I'm trying to think of like how many I'm gonna do. Oh no, this means I have to go to Hobby Lobby and get paper and a brush pen. Oh no, damn the luck. Aw, thank you, Rob Rand. I appreciate that. All right. Make sure that I've got in here what you guys need these for, and then I can put that up. Yes. I am all about this playlist, dudes. All about it. All right, the 6/6 portal awards are up. So the mediumship for Tuesday is up, and the 6/6 portals and portal sigils wards. I also put a few of the Solomonic sigils on there if you guys are interested in one of those. Only a few though. But yeah, let's take a break. You guys want to go outside with me? You guys want to? Let's go travel my house. Let's go travel my house. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. I'm just saying. Just let it happen. Just let it happen. Do y'all remember Judy Tenuta? It could happen. Yeah? All right. Oop, 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 oop. Okay. We're going to take this. I need caffeine, so we're going to go downstairs. The doggies are all outside. Or not that. They're not outside. They better not be outside. Crazy messy house. Sunshine. Down the stairs. Man, y'all, where I bit it in the driveway the other day, it hurts going down the stairs. I'm trying to be a big girl. And I'm trying to be brave about it. But it kind of hurts. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. Don't look at my messy house behind me. Going in the pantry. Because I need caffeine. Y'all have been warned. Y'all have been warned. You guys will go outside? You go outside and go potty? Yes? We all want to go outside and go potty? Yes. See? The answer was yes. Oh, here comes the old man. Come on, old man. Yes. Somebody is barbecuing. Somebody is making hamburgers. What? What? Somebody's making hamburgers? Nom, nom, nom. I got new plant babies. Would you guys like a tour of the plant babies? Because some of them need names. The trampoline is still in my yard. So let's see here. Y'all all need new plant. Y'all need to see the plant babies. So this one's from the shop. It's still doing really good. I am a huge fan of Swiss cheese ivy. If you guys do not know what Swiss cheese ivy is, I just bought this one. This is a big old floofy baby. This one right here, it's not floofy like this, but it's doing really good. So I'm just going to let her go. But I got this baby. Look at this baby. Look at how pretty she is. With her pretty, it looks like an ear. But isn't that gorgeous? She has some little things on her. So I'm hoping that that goes away. And then check this one out. Look at that. I needed it. I needed it. Look how pretty that is. And then that fucker. My cat ate my hosta, so I'm trying to fix that. Oh, I also got this gorgeous baby. I love me some ivies. But check this out. This is actually black. It's actually black. I will show you guys in the sunshine. Let me see if I can pick it up without dropping it. But it's actually called, I need to mow my yard tomorrow. But it's actually this color. And the name for it is Raven. So I had to have it. It was the only one. I had to have it. Is that not cool as shit? So obviously that one kind of already has a name. So we're going to call it we're going to call it that. But yeah, this one needs a name. If you guys were not around a couple of summers ago, I know, right? I saw it and I was like, oh, you should come home with me. Yes, please. But yeah, it's just this gorgeous, gorgeous, like one side of the leaves kind of has are green. And the other side is black. And they have this crazy, I don't know if this is like just rainwater spotting, but it didn't have a lot of water. I had to really baby it when I got home. But if y'all missed a couple of summers ago, I'm still looking for a fang plant. And I need to go to Lowe's because that's where I met Hank a few years ago. And so we need to, yeah. But, so needs a name. Needs a name. For some reason, this one's a girl and this one's a boy. I don't know why, but that's what it is. I don't know why. But yeah, this one's nosy. Look at the ears. Yeah, I just loved that. Look, I love how pretty that is. And then this one needs a name. So when I get moved to Pennsylvania, I have tons of babies of these. Tons of babies. Tons of babies. And I got my St. Francis there. I also bought a fish chimenea the other day because I needed a little baby fish chimenea. Needed one. Everybody needs one. Like, I have my big one. That is not my trampoline. It ended up in my yard last weekend, and I even told them that they needed to come and get their trampoline. But they have not. So we're gonna sit and swing while the boys sit out here. Ooh, it's actually a little warm. It's actually a little warm out here. What's up, Mr. Dawn? So yeah, those of you guys that were here the other day, y'all got to see how pretty everything was. There we go. The sun's kind of going down, so I'm trying not to blind y'all. Here. Yeah. My cute little back porch. I feel like I need to burn shit tonight, so I'm gonna burn some shit tonight. But yeah. The old man. The old Zeus. What's up, old man? Come here, I love you. Come here, I love you. Come say hi to everybody's. Come say hi to everybody's. Yes, I love you. I love you. My tiny dog. My tiny old man. The bear needs lovings. Hi, bear. Is he not the cutest dog? With his eyebrows and his Fu Manchu. Yeah. Yeah. I love them so much. Let me quit swinging you guys around. Nobody told me that I needed sunglasses out here. We just needed to take a break. We all needed a break. I was working, you were working, we all needed a break. So we're taking a break. So yeah. Plus, I've just been enjoying the sunshine. I've been out here a couple of times today. Been out here a lot today. Just saying. I agree. I didn't think about grabbing sunglasses, so now look, it's a duck. Quack, quack. You're welcome. You're welcome. I am so happy that all the jaw and the tooth shit is done. Y'all. Yeah. Yes, check out those. Ooh, they almost look silver. I got to figure out what I'm doing. I got to go. I've got my appointment on Tuesday. Yeah. Dude, Misty Dawn, me too. It's. I try not to get angry about it. You know what I mean? I try not to get angry about it just because I went to 2 different dentists and the emergency room. And those other 2 dentists didn't want to even address why I was there. And so I try not to get mad because, like, that legit could have killed me. It could have. Yeah, it could have. I mean, the fact that I was on 3 rounds of antibiotics and steroids, you know what I mean? Like, it was bad. It was really, really bad. And for them just to be like, it's just, I do have TMJ, you know, I do. And so all of the mouth guards and stuff like that have helped so much. But that wasn't the main problem. Yeah. And it just, this is one thing that, and I use it as an example for my daughter. Unfortunately, my daughter has seen stuff happen a couple of times. Yes, it's very close to your brain. Yeah. It scared the shit out of me. Because I knew something was wrong. Like, I was in so much fucking pain. But, I use it as an example for my daughter. I'm like, sweetie, you cannot, if you know something is wrong physically with your meat sack, don't just let it go. If somebody just blows you off, you can go somewhere else. You can get as many opinions as you need to get until the problem is fixed. So yeah, so that's why I'm acting stupid today, because I don't care. Okay. Besides, the whole world is heavy. We all need to be goofy anyway, right? Right? We all need to be goofy. Whoever it is that's cooking hamburgers, this is rude. It's rude. Now I want like a good homemade on the grill burger. It's rude. Are you signed up for boot camp? I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. We might have to turn around. That's some bright shit. Some bright ass shit. Ugh. I literally have curtains. I could undo my curtains. But that would be effort. That would be effort. I don't know. A smash burger sounds good too. I'm down with a good smash burger. I just want a homemade burger. You know what I mean? I want a homemade burger. I haven't ordered dinner yet. Like, we could order dinner. You guys want to order dinner with me? You guys want to order dinner with me? Or we could go in and get sunglasses. That also would require effort. Just saying. So boot camp is a 4-week, very intensive learning spell work, ritual work, and how to create your own. Each week is a different topic. If you are going to come to boot camp, I am not going through protections. I am not going through moon phases. I'm going to expect that you either know all of that or you're in the process of learning it. So this is like legitimately, here's how you do some shit. Here's how you do some shit. When we go inside, I will quickly show you something. I don't want to show you all of it, but I have had some serious shit going on my kitchen counter for a week. So they will be recorded, yes. Yeah. So if you sign up, yes, you will get access to the recordings too. Yeah. But I'll be doing them throughout the summer because that is something I can do while I'm traveling. So yeah, it's something I can do while I'm traveling. But this is a very intensive 4 weeks. Like, you will have homework to do, etc. It's not just, this is how you make this spell jar. It's probably, every class will probably start with, this is how you do some shit. This is how you do some shit. Some scary shit. Hi, little birdies. I didn't want to move because it was right there close. So, I don't know if you guys saw, oh my God, these little bitches. Yeah, it's going to rain again. I just filled my bird feeder up, it was 1 o'clock this afternoon. And it's 7 o'clock. I just filled my bird feeder up. And it's empty. And they're out there fighting over it. I actually feel bad when I move. I feel bad. Because they've all gotten used to me having food out here. All the little birdies. I love me some birdies. There's some sparrows that have been bringing, they've been bringing their little ones up here. Like little babies. They're little bitty. They're so cute. So yeah. It is hot out here. It's hot out here. I just wanted a break to come outside, and now I'm kind of ready to go back inside because it's hot. No, there's a whole big murder of crows that lives back there. They're usually, I'm kind of surprised they're not out here. They're usually up on the poles, or you can hear them or whatever. But I haven't been here long enough to really make friends with them yet. So yeah. It's gonna be hotter tomorrow. I mean, it's better than it being cold. It's better than it being rainy. But yeah, I am ready for Pennsylvania weather. I am. I am ready to not be here when it's 200 degrees. Oh, come on. Zeus is already hot. Zeus is already hot, so we're going to go inside. I hear him panting. Come on. You guys want to go back inside? Come on. Come on. Yeah, him's already hot. Come on, boys. Zeus. He can't see. Zeus, come here. I'm over here. Come on. Come on, the cat's gonna come out. Come on. Come on. He can't really see her here. Come on. Come on. Good boy. I feel bad. I know, but him was hot. Go get a drink of water. Yeah, I know. Meow. Meow. My windows are open and the air conditioner's on. Because that's how I roll. That's how I roll. These windows are bullshit. Did you need camera time? Yeah? You say hi to everybody? You give them boops? Yeah? You say hi? Can I have boops? Boops, I love you. Can they have boops? Can they have boops? He's like, no, bitch, no. Yeah, he's a mess. He's a mess. He needs a new bow tie. He needs a new bow tie. Oh, no, don't you? Yes. Yes, you do. He's a fucking mess and a half. He just went through a growth spurt. Whoever owned this house did not take care of the windows at all. It's a two-handed job. What? What? He sits right there and watches the birdies. By the way, this is like a TikTok shop purchase and he loves it. Just saying. Meow. Yeah, he loves it. Oh, it's a piece of shit window. It's all right. Piece of shit window. Just very quickly. Don't look at my dirty kitchen. Don't look at my dirty kitchen. But yeah, I have had some shit and some stuff going for a hot minute. For a hot, long minute. I do have to close that. I just don't want Vlad to knock you guys over. So we're just going to do that. So we're just going to do that. Because he will knock you guys over. Ugh. Wow, I love you. I love you. He needs all the lovins. I love the Care Bears. They got hot. I had the windows open earlier. It was nice. Not nice now. My shoes untied. This is bullshit. All right, so we're going to go upstairs. We're going to do some more reads. I also bought Venus flytraps yesterday. I needed to go plant shopping. All right, so we're gonna go upstairs. We're gonna do some more reads. We're gonna get all the things done. We're gonna order a burger because I need a burger. Because somebody's mean outside with the smells. I hope I took all their smells away. I've been saying that. If you guys don't follow, I think it's T Todd is his name on here. I love him. He's like my spirit animal. Look, we went from the bright into the darkness. But he's like my spirit animal. But he was talking about his niece saying that he took the smells away. Or took the looks away. Took the looks away from her nuggets. I was like, well, yeah, I love him too. We're going to tie the shoe. And my bright orange Hirachis on today. Oh, I love that fig. Yes. Yes. We're all about it. All right. So I could order a burger. Or I could just wait. Because it's 7 o'clock. I got to go pick up my daughter at 9. And the place she works at has really good food. Shit. Shit. Decisions. A snack. Yes. Yes, a snack. I think that's a good idea. I don't know. Let's find out what the sugars are. I like that you guys are supporting my my DoorDash habit. It's 1:20 because I was drinking the bobas. You just want to hang out with me. It's a little, I'm exhausting to hang out with, I think. I worry about that. Like, I do. I worry that I'm exhausting to hang out with. I exhaust myself. Like, I exhaust myself. I do have snacky snacks up here. You know that I have toffee. You know that I have toffee. I have really, really been considering making a video because I fucking love this toffee. Yeah. Oh, I do have protein chips. I love, y'all, these are fucking fantastic. I love that they finally made a zip top because they used to not, and that was bullshit because these things are expensive. So for those of you guys that are like diabetic or you're on like a keto diet or whatever, these are protein chips. They're so fucking good. These are the pink Himalayan sea salt. They make me happy. Make me happy. Oh, shit. Just wait. Just wait. For those of y'all that, I mean, it won't all be subscriber everything, but for those of y'all that are subscribers, that are followers, etc., whenever we start doing the remodel and y'all get to watch, just get ready. Just get ready. Yeah, they're made from chicken breast, egg whites, and chicken bone broth. So, and they crunch like a chip. Listen. They're good as fuck. But I'm not gonna lie, they're expensive as fuck. Yeah. See, some of you guys know. The only ones I don't care for, they have a vinegar and sea salt one. And I thought I was gonna love it, right? No, it's too much vinegar. It's too much vinegar. Yeah. Whole Foods, Sprouts has them. They're so good. Dudes, they're so good. Yeah. The queso cheese. I was worried that was going to be a little spicy. No, it is one of my favorites. The queso cheese, the barbecue are really good. What other one have I tried? I haven't tried the buffalo. The chicken and waffles. I tried that one. I was like, all right, let's try the chicken and waffles. And I was like, let's see how good they are. Holy shit. It legitimately, obviously, tasted like chicken, but it tasted exactly like chicken and waffles. It was fucking crazy. It was fucking crazy. Yeah, they have them at Sprouts. I will say this bag is like $8. They're expensive. Like, I don't waste a single crumb. If I drop a crumb, I'm picking it up. But they also have them in like snack packs. But one of the things I miss the most about being diabetic is the chips. So yeah. So here's the snacky snack. And then I'll go eat dinner with my daughter later. Yeah. They don't have these at the Walmarts here. Yeah, they don't have these at the Walmarts here. I have looked. I also love pork rinds, chicharrones. You're welcome for that. Did you open your box, Misty? Do tell. Did you like the Medusa I sent you? Good. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. My shipping guy was going to be here this week to finish some more stuff, but he cut his finger so bad at home right here, and like it was deep, like he had to go get stitches. So he can't really do the things. He can next week, but he had to take a couple of days off. I was like, I totally get it, man. Yeah. He was at his grandparents' working on some stuff and cut his finger. I'm glad you smell amazing. I have a new line that I'll be releasing. I was wondering, I've been dropping shit like crazy. Yeah. Is it normal for a practitioner to take energy from people or to be able to? Yes, but it's very unethical. It's very unethical. And if you know somebody that's doing that, you need to steer very clear of them, because that will snap back and they will, they'll get what they get, and you don't want to be in the blast radius. Yeah. Enjoy your video call. Yeah. You don't want to be in the collateral damage blast radius when that happens. Yeah. There's a very, very big ethical issue with that. I mean, I was hungry. I'm like, nom, nom. That's right, Misty. Yeah. Yup. Another one? How does this one have 1,200 followers? Quit stealing my shit, ho. Yeah, most of them I have blocked. Sorry, the girls had to have some adjusted. Most of them I have blocked, but they still keep on. And until I can get the green check mark, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. The green check mark? Did I say the green check mark? Oh my God. Please tell me I'm not in a universe where the check marks are green. Please tell me. Shit. I can't. All this universe switching shit, I can't. Who dimensions over? Girl, the timeline shift, in my opinion, I'm gonna move you guys over here. Are y'all ready? Are you sitting down? In my opinion, there were this many last week. Or 3. In my opinion. Fucking 3. Last week was crazy. Yeah. I love you right back. Yeah. Here's why I say that. I took a screenshot of it. So this is a screenshot from, no. This is a screenshot from yesterday. Okay, so Friday. And I'll show you this. Because see See that? Okay. See? For there to be nothing and then just bam, spike and then nothing again. Bitches. Oh, you guys want to know why you've been dizzy? Why you've been feeling like shit? That is not normal. That is between 7.4 and 7.8. That's not normal. So this was the 28th. That's not normal either. Right there. That's not normal. You see there was a little one right before. But when you have nothing, this is normal, okay? This is normal. When you have nothing and then that, see, normal, no big deal. A little bit of a, you know, storms, solar flares, you know, like kind of normal stuff. And then another one, and then look at that shit. That's so measured. Look at that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That's not normal. I've watched the Schumann way, 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 way too long. Way too long. Now I'm looking at pictures of when I falled. Of when I fell on my booty. Well, I didn't fall on my booty. I fell on my face. Y'all can see the little ouchie. But yeah, that is the Schumann resonances. SCHUMANN. Oh. So yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, if you are really sensitive to energies, or if you just leveled up, or if you're one of the lucky people that switched timelines a couple times last week, yeah. We'll do some reads here in a minute. I'm just snacking. I'm snacking in my face. Oh, I'm glad you weren't dizzy today. Aww. I love that you look up to me. That always makes me humble. Thank you for that. Yeah, the Schumann, SCHUMANN. It's a free app. I do subscribe. Like, you can do the like buy me a coffee thing. I do like give them a little bit of money each month because they keep that up for free. So, aw, thank you, Amanda. Thank you, Leanne. So yeah. I mean, stress will cause it too. Stress will cause it too. But a lot of people have been weird sick and dizzy or dizzy. I was hungry. I usually have snacks, especially after mediumship reads. They make me hungry. A bunch of people were out sick. I am really wondering how this solar storm is going to affect everybody on Monday. I really am. I'm kind of nervous about it, to be honest. So, drink a ton of water, guys. Happy food dance. Yeah, so for those of you guys that don't know, the sun fired off a big old blast in this way, and it's gonna hit Monday. It's not, don't freak out, right? Don't freak out. It's not anything like you need to stress about or worry about or anything like that. But just know that there could be some issues with your cell phones, with the internet, like things like that. Yeah. Be careful while driving. Yep. My kid and I were going to go run errands on Sunday, but we might not do that. I mean, Monday. Words and days just flow together. Now I just want to keep eating, and that's not a good thing. So we're not going to do that. We're going to do the rest of these reads. We're going to read for you guys. I have been doing this for years, and to be honest, I'm thinking about changing it. I kind of want to do turquoise underneath, but I actually feel like it might look weird. I have been doing pink underneath for, oh my God, 3 years. 3 years. 3 years. But I really kind of want to do like a bright turquoise, like almost like this color. Like this color. Just saying. Because I want to do pink nails sometimes, and I don't, because I don't want that color pink. You know what I mean? So I'm probably going to, because I do like the stilettos, especially now that they're growing out a little bit, but I am also fixing to have to do a lot of work at the church and have work gloves on. And so I won't be starting until after the 17th. So I might make an appointment for the 17th to have these taken off and redone, and I might stiletto them a little bit longer. But yeah. I'm not so, I mean, I've had long nails for so long that I have a weird time trying to function without them. I do type faster without them. But I'm worried that these will poke through shit, because like they're pretty sharp. They're pretty sharp. They're a little dull right now because I've had them on for 3 weeks. But when they first get done, they're a little sharp. They're a little sharp. So I'll probably go back to like the coffin shape. Coffin is what I usually have. I love the coffin shape. So yeah. See, I was curious about that because I was trying to learn to play the guitar because I have so much time. I was trying to learn to play the guitar, and I don't have very big hands. Like I don't have long fingers, so it's not like I can wrap all the way around the neck of the guitar. And then also, you know, with the fingers, you know, you can't really strum. But you know Dolly Parton plays with long fingernails? She has always played with long fingernails. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I have always wanted to play the guitar, and but I always played really loud instruments when I was in school. But I love, as if I'm doing it. We are friends. We are friends. Yeah, because when I saw that Dolly Parton plays with long ass fingernails, I was like, bet. Mm-hmm. But yeah. No, I went a couple years ago. My hand be itchy. I went a couple years ago. I just was like, you know what? I've always wanted to learn to play the guitar. So I can't learn to play the guitar if I don't have a guitar, right? Kind of defeats the whole purpose. So I went to a pawn shop and I was just looking for just an acoustic guitar, just a plain old acoustic guitar. And I ended up with two. I bought a black one, and then I bought one that's it's kind of darker around the edges and light up the middle, and it was so pretty. It was so pretty. And then I find out that my daughter-in-law, who I already think is awesome anyway, she picks up the black one and is like, and starts playing. I'm like, what the fuck, Allie? Even my son was like, I didn't know you could play the guitar. She was like, oh yeah. So I gave her the black one. I was like, well, which one do you like? You know, like, obviously I bought two. So happy late birthday. Like, all right. Let me do my fucking job. Well, that or this is not so bad today. I fell the other day in the driveway. Like that's why my hand is torn up. See how gross that is? It hurts. Like it has all this skin on the top. It's gross. I actually busted my face. I hit really hard. My knees are really bad. They're really bad. On both of my knees, I have a knot like that on the bottom. They're all bruised up. Like it's so bad. I have a big scrape on my left knee, and then it's surrounded by a blood bruise. It's fucking gross. But where was I going with that? Oh yeah. But that's where I fell over here, and yeah, that's itchy. I'm trying not to itch it. Not to itch it. But yeah, that's what that is. I actually banana peel, so I didn't get a black chin. Yeah, it hurted. So yeah, listen to Vlad down there. That was after I did it, and now it's crazy bad. It's crazy bad. But yeah, I originally had torn up that hand too. It was bad. There's my chinny chin. It hurted. That's a terrible picture of me. You're welcome. It's a terrible picture. I was mad. So I was sending my best friend pictures. Look what the fuck happened. I was like, God damn it. I was so mad. I was so mad. Well, I explained the other day, like when AT&T came out, I just spit. When AT&T came out and laid the wire for the internet for the house, they put it across the driveway. Well, they didn't put the wooden strip thing back down over it, so it's sticking up. Well, then with everybody driving over it and with the rain, it has come up. I even stepped over it. I usually don't walk in the driveway, I walk in the grass. But because it was raining and the grass was like squish, 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 walked in the driveway. I stepped over it. I thought I stepped over it with this foot too. No, down I went. When I hit my face, I'm not going to lie, I really was worried because I just went through all of this shit with my jaw. And my very first thought was, please don't break my jaw. Please don't break my jaw. Like that was my very first thought was please don't break my jaw because I hit the fucking concrete. So yeah. I was so worried. You guys. I am sore today. Like when I got up this morning, my arms were sore. This happened Thursday. Like this is why I didn't have a live on Thursday. Yeah, this is why I didn't have a live on Thursday. Because I was mad and I was upset, mad, angry. And yeah, so this is why we didn't have a live on Thursday. But yeah, I'm looking to see like who's next on here. There we go. Because I need to get my ass in gear. Exactly, Diane. I did catch myself, like the brunt of it got here and my knee. And I kind of had my hand like this when I went down, but I still hit there. But yeah, that was my biggest fear, was that I just got over this shit. I just got over it where I feel like I'm back to normal. And that happened. And I was so worried about it. So yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry, Darla. Yeah, I'm a little worried. Like my knees looked really bad last night when I was going to bed. It hurts going down the stairs. Going up is okay, but going down hurts. But yeah, they're bad. They're both bruised all the fuck up. It's a good thing. I don't really wear shorts anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. What you doing, Vladdy Patty? Meow. I love you. Really? Okay. I'll totally use some arnica. Yeah. I'll totally use some arnica. Aw, thank you, Brandy Poo. I appreciate that so much. I'm down. Just in a post-it, like a poultice? Just in a paste? I'm down. I have a whole bunch. Congratulations on turning 50. That's fucking fantastic, dude. Congratulations. I mean, I think it's fantastic. Congratulations. I have 2 years and I'll be 50. 2 years and I'll be 50. I'm excited. Like, do you guys realize the kind of birthday party we're going to have when I turn 50? Do you understand what's fixing to happen? Do you understand what's fixing to happen? I'm just saying. Do you understand? You have 2 years. Actually, you have 1.5 years to get prepared. You have 1.5 years to get prepared. Because if you don't think that we're going to have the biggest fucking bash. But we got to do it somewhere warm because my birthday's in January. So maybe that's a boaty cruise. Maybe that's a boaty cruise. Or we could just take over like Galveston. We could just take over Galveston. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Or I haven't been to the Keys yet. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Sam. Uh-huh. I'm just saying. Thank you, AK. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think that we need to plan a big old massive thing. Because let's see. I'm just curious. We're going to look something up real quick. All right, so there's no eclipses in January. That's stupid. Stupid. But, ooh, maybe we should go to Australia. I mean, Mans did just come in and say hello from Australia. Maybe we should plan a trip to Australia. And then we can all talk about witchy shit, and it can be a work trip. Think about it. Look at the possibilities here for those of y'all that have small businesses. I'm just saying, we could plan my 50th birthday bash in Australia, and as long as we talk about witchy shit, it's a work trip. See, look, did you hear the pop? The ghosts agree. I'm just saying. And all of the Australians that are in here, they're all down. They're all down. I'm just saying. We're going to see what the moon phase is on my birthday in 2027. Let's see. Damn it. There's a new moon a few days before, and that's the closest. Bullshit. See what day my birthday is even on. We just got to start planning this shit out now. Let's see. So my birthday's on a Tuesday, which means my lucky day is on a Wednesday. So, oh no, we have to do a week-long trip. Or we can just do it the weekend before on the new moon. I'm just saying. Do you like how my lives go? Do you like how my ADHD has ADHD? Oh no! Damn the luck! All right. Kimberly Howard. Let me actually get to reading. Let me actually do what you guys have paid me to do. But I'm just saying, we're going to start planning that. We're going to start planning that. I'm just saying. New Orleans is cold in January. I know. Ben tried to go. It's cold. And the wind whipping around down there is cold. Vegas is pretty warm, but I love you guys in Vegas. Please don't think that. But Vegas, the strip makes me angry. But Meow Wolf is awesome fun. So that could be a thing. I do love Boulder City. We could all go and stay in Boulder City. And then I can show you guys my favorite pet cemetery. But you can't dig for opals until April. So there's that. We could go to LA. We could have a big LA birthday. Because I know a lot of you guys, you know what? Maybe we could go investigate somewhere. Just see. All right. Kimberly, let me actually read for Kimberly. We can continue to plan this. I do love Jerome and Sedona. We could plan Sedona. It's a little expensive to stay in Sedona, though. We could plan Sedona in January. Arizona's awful pretty in the Januaries. You say too cold, but, I mean, think about it. If you go anywhere north, it's going to be really cold. All right, Miss Kimberly. The Prince, the Forgotten Adversary, Sorrow, Lost, Valor, and Serendipity. The Leper King, Bravery, Self-Discipline, and Faith. The Dawn, the Red Shepherd, Just Reward, Evaluation, and Respite. And then you have the Abaddon card at the end. I don't like it when the Abaddon card shows up. This is like one of the best representations of that demon. Look at that shit. It's like gross. It's just gross. It's just gross, right? You know what? Before we read for Kimberly, before we get going into the Abaddon card, maybe that's just a good time to plan a big ass witchy retreat. I'm just saying. And if we start planning it now, then we can do it where everybody can just make payments and pay it. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I'm down. I'm down like all the clowns. What do you think? I'm just saying. Think about it. Think about it. We'll have it somewhere in the U.S. so that way nobody has to worry about getting a passport. We'll have it, or maybe we need to have one in the U.S. and then one in Ireland. Like, I'm down with that too. Ireland and Australia. I'm down with that too. Actually, the gem show starts pretty close after my birthday, so we could totally do Arizona or New Mexico, or we could do Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, with the hot springs. What if we did that? Oh yeah, y'all in the UK, do not think that you would get out of it. If I ever get to come to Ireland or the UK, if I get to come to Ireland, the UK, it's happening. Just, you're not getting off that easy. If I come to the UK, those of you guys in Ireland, you're not getting off that easy either. I will be all over Scotland and Ireland and the UK. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I have a whole list of shit to see over there. And I have a lot of creators I follow that we've gotten to be like mutual friends. And I did promise Cherry, there's a tattoo artist on here, Cherry J-A-E, that I promised her that if I come to the UK that I 100% will come get a tattoo from her. So yeah. Yes. Yes. I need to come see all the things. All right. All right. Let me actually work. Let me actually work. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Kim. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We'll just call it the 50th anniversary tour and we'll just... I think that'd be funny. The 50th anniversary tour. Come on now. I'm just saying. Just saying. I'm down with New Mexico. I am down with a retreat in the hot springs. I'm down. Totally down. And then we can also go to White Sands. And we can go to some of the haunted places there. Wait, speaking of shirts. I promise, let me say one more thing and then I promise I'll read. Speaking of shirts. Wait till you guys see the shirt that I'm going to release for the new place. So that way you can get a shirt and you can be watching it while we're investigating and while we're fixing stuff up. I mean, just wait. Just wait. I just want you to know that I think I'm funny. So we're just going to let that... I think I'm funny. I think I'm funny. All right. Miss Kim. Miss Kim. Let's talk about Miss Kim because her cards are all laid out right here. Because her cards are all laid out right here. And it's 7:30 and I need to get these done so that way I can go eat dinner with my kid in about an hour. All right. Just wait. Just wait. There's so much shit that's fixing to get released. Y'all have no idea. Y'all have no idea. I'm just saying. All right. Miss Kim. Focus, bitch. Focus. So I don't like that this is the same color as this. And these two are sandwiched in the middle. I feel like these two in the middle, the Leper King, which is bravery, self-discipline, and faith, and the Red Shepherd, which is just reward, evaluation, and respect. I feel like these two people are caught in the middle of a different situation. Whoever these two people represent to you, whether it's you and a spouse, you and a sister, you and a best friend, or you and somebody at work or whatever, whoever these two people are, one is very, very action oriented. They run with a lot of their emotions. All I want to do is talk about t-shirts. They run with a lot of emotions. So if they don't explode or anything like that, but they're very passionate with stuff. You know what I mean? They're very over the top with stuff. Like if they do something, they do it all the way. There's no like, let's just do a little bit. You know, they do it all the way, right? The other person is very measured and very calm. The one that was represented by the Leper King, the bravery, self-discipline, and faith, this is like Aries energy, like fire energy, okay? The Dawn, the Red Shepherd, this is like earth energy. So y'all get along really, really well in that one motivates the other and the other keeps that one grounded, okay? So this is like a really, really good pairing because of the way that these two are. So it's like Aries energy, Capricorn energy, okay? But I don't like that these two right here are on the outsides. So I feel like this is something that's hitting these two in the middle. And you have the Prince, which is the forgotten adversary. This is usually somebody or something from the past coming forward again. And in this case, the lost valor is a big aspect of this. Whatever this is, the person that this situation revolves around, because I do feel like there's a person at the middle of this, but I also feel like this person has a whole ass situation that revolves around them. You know what I mean? We all know somebody like that their whole life is drama. And so everywhere they go, they create drama. Like they have this persona that just circles around them and it's just drama after drama after drama. And so the person that this represents right here, this is someone from y'all's past that is coming back up because they feel like They should have gotten something out of the relationship at the end. Something like they feel like they should have got closure, or they feel like they should have got some big thing, or whatever it is. They feel like they should have got something and they didn't. Like they feel like they're owed something, and that's why they're coming back to cause whatever the fuck this problem is. The only way to deal with this person, my way to deal with them, would be to flat out tell them to go the fuck away, that you're not talking to them, you're not entertaining any of their bullshit, you will not get involved in any of their bullshit. And I would very quickly let everybody around you know, like, this person is coming back, they're trying to get back in with this, whatever it is, like they're trying to do this again, and we're not going to do it. I literally feel like this person has not been around for like probably around a decade, and then they're making the rounds and trying to get their emotional food from wherever. Okay, but this one bothers me, because when the Abaddon card comes up like this, especially because I feel like these two are sandwiched in between these two. This is somebody that is actively, really seriously causing issues for you guys right now, for whoever these two people are in the middle. This is somebody doing things to work against you, whether it is actually workings. And to be honest, I feel like it is. I feel like it's either they're paying somebody to do work against you, or they are trying to do work against you, or, well, not trying, they are, but they're also like bad mouthing you. They're doing everything that they can to fucking cause problems. This person has to be dealt with, unfortunately. This is for Kimberly Howard. Whoever this is, they're actively causing problems, and they are actively trying to cause problems for the earth person in this. Okay, the person that's represented by this kind of calm, measured response, etc. This person that the Abaddon represents over here is actively trying to cause problems for this person, and it's like both of these two are going to hit at the same time. It's going to put a lot of strain on this relationship, because the person represented with the earth energy is getting hit hardcore with this Abaddon energy. This is pestilence, corruption, malice. This is a lot of like being sick all the time. If the person represented in this with that kind of earthy energy, why is this keeping doing that? It's pissing me off. If they're sick all the time, it's because of this person. They're doing it on purpose. Like they are actively, maliciously doing something on purpose. The other person that is represented by the fire energy, this forgotten adversary, is the one coming back with that. And like I said, it's hitting at the same time. It's hitting at the same time. I, to be honest, would do a big, huge, and I'm going to recommend something different, okay? Because people will be like, oh, do a circle of protection. No, do a square. Do a square, okay? And here's why. Sacred geometry matters. Geometry matters. A circle, everything can just roll off, right? Okay, well, with a square, what happens when you hit a corner? You turn, right? So either they can just go around and around and around the square, or they can go till these two hit each other, until the energy that they're sending hits each other. Because when that happens, or they can hit those corner points, one or the other. Doesn't always have to be a circle of protection. It can 100% be a square. It can be a spiky ball. But you need to have something that is straight lines. These are the boundaries that we are setting. You are not allowed in here. It's just like for those of you guys that played Minecraft, or you have kids that play Minecraft, you know, when the night falls and all the zombies are coming, you don't put a fucking door. You just build a place and everybody's safe. You know what I mean? That's it right there. There's no door for anybody to get in on this energy, especially these two fuckers right here. Let these two, let them run into each other. Let them run into each other. Give them a reason to run into each other. And now some of you are like, wait a minute, but if they run into each other, then they could team up, right? No, they will actually cancel each other out. They will. They might think they're teaming up, but they're going to cancel each other out. Because this one right here is not doing it really because of malicious intent. They are kind of, but they're doing it because they need to feed off of the energy. They need something else to feed off of. This one is doing it maliciously and has the energy to give. So let this one give this one the energy and let this one get fucking drained until they don't have the energy to do anything. And then this one gets fed and it goes on about its merry way. Let them meet each other. They should totally meet each other. It'll be great. It'll be fun. It'll be fantastic. Let this one get their little ass drained all to pieces and let this one get fed and go on about its merry way. And it'll be great. And fuck them. And y'all just stay happy in your nice little triangle and it's great. Or your little square. Triangle works too. Your little square. And it's great. So don't stress about these. But with the one that has the earth energy that I said is sick a lot, you definitely need to do a big cleansing ritual. You definitely, and by a cleansing ritual, you don't have to like light candles in a circle and say this, and you don't have to do that. But ritual bath, ritual shower with the intent that this is to cleanse all of the bullshit. Wearing white will help. And it doesn't have to be, you don't have to wear a whole white gown or whatever, a white shirt, like that will help. Wearing protective items. The two of you need to have something that matches, that has your energy. Okay. So you two need to be connected. Okay. You need to be super connected. So that way the two of you are a unified front. And like I said, let these two run into each other. Let them feed off of each other and drain each other. And it'll be great. And send them on about their merry little fucking ways. Sometimes you don't have to do anything with people like this. Sometimes you don't have to do anything. And my phone is blowing up. Give me just a second. I'm so sorry. Sometimes I just can't. I'm like, and granted, my sister probably didn't know I was live, so that's okay. But she was asking if I could take my nephew home, and I was like, absolutely, I can take my nephew home. Absolutely. Let me go ahead and turn my reads off for the night. Girl. You don't owe me gas money. I love you. Stop it. I'll give you gas money. You don't owe me gas money. You don't owe me gas money. It's my nephew. I love him. I don't get to see him very much. So yeah. You know how it is when you have older nieces and nephews. You don't get to see them very much. They're busy. They don't want to talk to you. All right. Revelle. Ooh, my nose is itching. Somebody's talking about me. Woo, woo, woo. If I don't get all of these done tonight, then we'll finish them tomorrow. All right. Revelle. I just want to sing your name. All of my nieces and nephews are grown. Hey, T. Yes, all of the past life reads are done. They just were ugly. And I got a wild hair on my ass the other day because I was like, this is not normal Bodhi. Like they need to be beautiful and bougie. And so I designed another thing and I'm going through getting them all put into the other thing. So yes, they're all getting sent out early this next week. But yeah, I was like, I can't send those out like that. That's not Bodhified. I looked at them. What is wrong with my eye? I looked at them and I was like, I mean, it was just a document, you know? And I was like, no, We can't do that. We can't do that. Has to be colorful and over the top and pretty. Right? Right? Am I wrong? If you guys got just a, okay. Ooh, my nose is itching. What the fuck? What the fuck? If you guys got, okay. Let me see here. Okay, let me see when Donna's is coming up. Hang on. Let me go back out here. Donna's will probably be one I have to do tomorrow. Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. Cinda will probably be, I'll probably get through because it's already almost 8 and I'm gonna have to leave in a minute. I may only get through Revelle's and then start with Tanya. Is it Tanya or Tanya? Tanya tomorrow. Tanya, Cinda, Donna, Abigail, Stacy, and Christina are the rest of my list after Revelle. So I may have to do you guys tomorrow, and if I do, well, there's not an if, like I'll have to do them tomorrow. Or I'll have to get on really late tonight, and I already know that when my kid comes home from work, it's going to be like a talk show. And you know what? She still wants to talk to me, so I'm going to eat that up. I'm just saying. So these will probably be tomorrow afternoon, and I will make sure they're recorded. I will make sure they're recorded. So, but with what one of those is, the first one you asked me about, Cinda, are you here? Okay. It may be tomorrow, but I'm gonna send you a message from the site about that. I'm gonna send you a message about that. I've been there and dealt with that, and let me send you a message. I'll still read for you tomorrow, but like I just want you to know I'll be sending you a message. It'll probably be, you know what? I'll do it this evening. I'll do it this evening. Yeah, I'll do it this evening. Because yeah. If you want to send some more about it, please feel free to, because that's a little more serious of a situation. So if you want to send a little more about it, please feel free to. Okay? Please feel free to. Because when I go to pick my kid up here in a little bit, because that's one of the things she said, is she was like, I might get off work early. That's why I'm like, I'll probably have to do Revelle's and then go. I know even if I get up there, I'm still going to be sitting there in the parking lot. I'm still going to be sitting there in the parking lot for at least 5 minutes. Which I say that, which means she'll come out and get right in the car. But if you want to send anything else about it, you let me know. Yeah, to the site. You let me know. And then that way the girls... So when I ask you guys to send a message to the site, I know that there's an email listed on stuff. If y'all send an email there, it has an autoresponder. If you guys saw how many emails I get a day, and it's like, that's kind of my catch-all email. So there's an autoresponder. Like, I don't hardly ever see those emails. But with the site, Christine, Scarly, Sass, and me all see those. And so that way, and we can all see what the other person has said. So that way there's a, you know, like if I say something, then they know what I've said, because they can read up and see. They know that I've said this, or I know Scarly has said this, or whatever. So that's why I like everything going through the site. So that way we all can see everything and there's no miscommunication and we're all on the same page. You know what I mean? So yeah, so shoot a message to the site, and yeah, because that's like a big thing. You know what I mean? You bullet point with the meat and potatoes. I love you. That's funny. That's funny. I love you for that. Yeah. I will do Revelle's, and then Tanya will be Tanya. I keep like every time I'm itching my nose, y'all quit talking about me. Every time I'm itching my nose, I'm moving my nose ring in a weird way, and then it hurts. See, look, my nose is red. My little nose is red because I've been itching it. It's actually allergies. It's not people talking about me, but and maybe it's people talking about me. It's not really that red. It's just because I was scratching it. But my nose ring, I just poked myself in the side of the nose. So yeah, quit talking about me. Wait, it's this. Okay. Revelle. My kid's going to be so annoyed with me later. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Gonna be fun on a bun. All right. The matriarch, rejection, opportunities and consequences. Thanatos, completion, export, completion, support, and expediency. Nick, secrets, vigilance and subterfuge, and the ageless. Healing, graciousness, and acceptance. Okay. So let me say this right off the bat, Revelle. Yes, you're on the right path. Yes, you're on the right path. What this lays out for me is what you've been through. Let me get them all perfectly lined up. Every time I take my hand off that card, it moves. Stop moving. Okay. Yes, you're on the right path. Yes, you're on the right path. I know that you went through a time where it felt like every single thing you did or you asked for or you were manifesting, like every single thing, it was no. Like everything was rejection. You literally felt like every single thing you tried to do was fucking rejected. And when we go through something like that, we get in this like dump because we're like, well, it doesn't matter. Why should I try? Because everything I do is going to get rejected or shot down or whatever. And then when we're at that low part, that's when we see the opportunities. And that's when we see the amazing things that are kind of shining through the clouds. You know what I mean? They're kind of shining through the clouds. And when you grab hold of one of those opportunities, that's when you're able to move forward. And that's what happened. Like you were in that slump. You were trying to figure out why nothing was working. You were trying to figure out why everything was just problem after problem after problem. And then you saw that kind of light at the end of the tunnel. And when you grabbed onto that, then you hit this. And this is where you are right now. This is this is what I was talking about, where you were like that. Everything kept failing. And then you grabbed onto the one thing. That's all you need. You just need one rope. And this is where you are right now. And this is completion. So all of these things, all of these rejections, you're starting to see, okay, all of those rejections were actually completing things. When you're told no about something, let's say that you were manifesting getting a raise and a promotion at your job and you were told no. And then not too long after that, you find out that the job you were trying to get was cut from the company, right? And you're like, okay, think about it in that way, okay? Oh, wow. So the job that I was trying to apply for Now they got cut. They got laid off. That's completed, right? That manifestation completed. That's the things that you're witnessing right now, is all of these rejections, all of these manifestations, these goals, etc. You're seeing the completion. So what that does is that offers more opportunities, because now all of that energy that you spent into manifesting for that thing that got rejected, all of that will come back your way. And start calling all of that back. Start calling all of that energy back. Because this right here is also support. So this is you getting your energy back, you being able to have an amazing support for you, and you being able to gather that energy back up for that expediency, for you to move forward in a much faster way. So this is like, you know how I talked about earlier that like when you're on a roller coaster and you're going like, like going up, 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 up. Once you get to the top of that hill, then it's like you're everywhere, right? All the energy, all of the fast, like that's the part you ride the roller coaster for, not the slow tick, 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 tick up the hill, right? It's the fast parts. So that's where you're about to head into. That's where this one comes in. This is what's upcoming. This is an interesting card because Nyx is an interesting, a little bit scary deity. She's a Greek deity. So if you don't know about her, you should learn. But the secrets aspect. Nobody needs to know what it is you're planning. Nobody needs to know what it is you're manifesting. No one needs to know your goals. No one needs to know where the roller coaster that you are on is going. Because if they know, then they know how to undo it. They know how to unravel it. They know how to make sure that you are having the issues. They know how to put, something in the tracks to derail you. Nyx is a really interesting deity about the secrets and the subterfuge and so on. Don't let people know. Never announce. Don't let people know. Because there's a lot of things with manifestations that even if it's not a person, we've all heard of Murphy's Law. If it can happen, it will happen, right? So don't give the universe any heads up on what you're planning. Sometimes it just needs to stay in here, and that's it. It doesn't get to go anywhere else. It needs to just stay in here, and no one needs to know. And that's exactly what needs to happen upcoming. So this summer, this fall, nobody needs to know what you're planning. Nobody needs to know where you're going. Nobody needs to know what you want. They don't need to know. They don't need to know. If they're like, oh, what do you want to do in the future? You can just say, well, I have plans. I have plans. They don't need to know. They don't need to know. Because bitches be bitches. I feel like the reason that this is laid out the way it is, with telling you what's coming up and so on, is because you have felt like you've been on the wrong path. You felt like you weren't sure where you were going, where you should go, etc. And that's not the case. You've been on the right path. You just had to have all of these things get cleared out of it. But this one right here, fall and winter are going to be a just landmark, awesome time for you. It's going to be one of those times where when you look back at this stuff, when you look back at this time, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be awesome. You're going to be looking back with this amazing acceptance of all of these rejections. Because to be honest, we all get in that mode where we're like, well, I worked really, really hard for this, and I don't understand why all of this rejection happened. Like, I put in all the time and the energy, and we can be a little bitter about it. Like, myself included. It's hard. It's hard. Nobody likes being told no. Nobody likes being told no. Nobody likes being told that, they don't get to do something or they lost something. No one likes that. So by seeing everything that was let go of and why it put you where it put you, let me just say that Yule is going to be a time you're going to want to do a lot of thanks. You're going to want to do a lot of just offerings to the universe for saving you from some shit. Spring next year is going to be the time to re-manifest a few of these things. Not everything, but like 3 of them. It's going to be the time to re-manifest them. A lot of things have to get moved out of the way first. But I want to reiterate again. A, nobody needs to know shit about Jack. Never announce. Never announce. And B, yes, you're on the right track. Yes, you're on the right track. Even if you're like, I don't even think I'm on a track. You're on the right track. I promise. I promise you're on the right track. Just sometimes it's just day to day. You know what I mean? Hour to hour, minute to minute, just putting one foot in front of the other and keeping going. Even if it's just from the couch to the bed. Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's just one foot in front of the other, keeping going. And that's kind of, I know where you are right now, but know that there's a lot coming your way. Know that there's a lot coming your way. And like I said, I keep reiterating the never announce, but it's because you've been in this situation of rejection and loss for so long that when good things start happening and when manifestations start happening and when new goals start to pop through, you're going to want to tell everybody. I understand you're going to want to tell everybody, don't do it. Don't do it. Because if you do, things are going to come unraveled. So you're going to have to fight telling everybody constantly about the good things. Have one really, really good friend that you trust and tell them everything. You know what I mean? Well, not everything, but you know what I mean. Tell them. Tell your significant other, whatever. But don't tell everybody because, yeah, it's going to be a big, big, huge problem. It's going to be a big, big, huge problem. This year is going to be a very, very fantastic year for you. It's going to be a year of amazing growth. It's going to be a year of amazing like revelations about yourself and your path. And I think that a lot of the things that you were manifesting, the reason I said only 3 of these you're going to want to re-manifest and rework on is because you're going to realize a lot of these things that you were trying to manifest, they were your goals, and this is it. You're going to realize that those were somebody else's goals. That those goals you had set for yourself was because of this person or this influence or that influence, and it wasn't actually what Revelle wanted to do. It wasn't actually, I don't know if it's Revelle or Revelle, and I'm so sorry. It's not actually what you wanted to do. Sometimes we get programmed with other people's goals. Like how many times, it doesn't matter how old you are, but the older you are, you're going to know this a lot more. We've started deprogramming this a little bit, but I'm Gen X. I was born in the 70s, and those people that are Gen X, those people that are older millennials or Xennials, those people that are baby boomers, you guys all understand what I'm about to say. We had it programmed in us that the American dream was to own a house with a picket fence and 2.5 kids and a dog, and have, we were stay-at-home moms, and we did everything for everybody. No one could live without us, and the husband went to work, and we were fed that dream that we had to rely on someone else to support us and to protect us and so on. And that is not the case. We were told that we couldn't have all the tattoos. We were told not to have colored hair. We were told to be the nice little beautiful Stepford wife. We needed to be Cinderella or Snow White. Like that was what was pushed on us as kids. And now, thankfully, that's getting unprogrammed. But that is someone else's goals, not yours. That is someone else's goal, not yours. There's nothing wrong with that goal if it's your goal. But if it's a goal that's been pushed on you, then of course it's going to fail. If it's a goal that you never really wanted to begin with, of course it's going to fail. Because your whole heart's not in it. Do you see what I'm saying? Then your whole heart is not in it. So, yes, my friend, you are on the right path. You are on the right path. 2025 is going to be a phenomenal year for you, even if you think so far it's been shit. I promise you're going to look back and it's going to be an amazing, amazing year for you. I promise. Okay? Just stay the course, my friend. Stay the course. Don't tell anybody shit. Okay? All right. All right, my lovely little friends. I'm going to go get my kid from work. Those of you guys that are still on my list, I will get you guys done tomorrow afternoon. It'll be kind of an impromptu live. I do have Sunday sermon at noon. So come get your feelings hurt. Come get your feelings hurt. I'm going to hurt mine. I'm going to hurt yours. We're all going to be like, ouch, that fucking sucked, you bitch. And, you know, it'd be great. And then I will finish all of these tomorrow. All right. I love you guys. We'll see you then. I say that because I know that everybody in the mod chat's going to be like, ouch, when I get done. And they always do. Just, all right. I'll see you guys.